contributed to that, and 3 turnovers, which we just can't afford to do in the flex bone. First downs were even. There was only a 75-yard difference in total yards, but Bearcats took advantage of their opportunities, and we did not. We were down in the red zone a couple of times, came away with nothing, and you just can't do that against a good football team. Kyle Williamson and Dallas Logan had solid games on defense for the Leopards. Both had 7 tackles and a tackle for loss. Logan even had a couple passes defended. Jake Martin offensively led the Leopards with 103 total yards. Landon Wise had 61. And, I would say that 3/4 of the game, it felt like that it was just a back and forth, kind of a tussle between two teams who were pretty equally matched. But the Bearcats were able to make the big plays, and we were not.
Well, and I think that's kind of what I was alluding to. When you look at the stats of that game, you would not think it was 28-0.
No, if you covered up the score, that's not what you'd predict.
Yeah, and basically what it came down to, for the most part, a couple of big plays for Mina, some missed opportunities and turnovers for the Leopards, and that's the thing about the flex bone. You can't have missed opportunities.
No.
Because it takes you so long, it takes time to drive down the field, and once you get down there, you got to score when you get down there.
Some bright spots for the Leopards. I thought we threw the ball well Friday night. I thought Jake Martin did a good job. He showed a lot of poise at quarterback, stepped up in the pocket and threw the ball. We had some young men make some nice catches. So I do think that we are more of a threat to put the ball in the air than maybe we've been in recent years. But you got to hang on to the football.
Yeah.
And that's just that's part of an offense that is designed to possess the football, means that you have to possess the football. And we just didn't do a good job of it Friday night.
Well, moving forward now, this week, the Sevier County rivalry week, the Queen, Horatio comes to the Queen, and that game, a game we love.
Yeah.
Because we like to play people playing in town, in the local. There's going to be a big crowd there.
Yeah.
It's going to be kindergarten night. I mean, there's a lot of different things going on that's going to make the crowd huge.
Yeah. And you figure the lines are going to be sky high after, and we'll talk about the lines more in a little bit, but they're coming off a win. And the Leopards are going to be looking to avenge a loss. So ought to be a great ball game.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good ball game. Let's see what Coach Bell has to say about that.
Coach, we talked last week, just couldn't have any turnovers, no big plays, but 4 turnovers kept your offense out of the end zone, and 4 big plays put Mina into the end zone. But other than those 8 plays, boy, it's a very good football game.
Yeah, we definitely can't have those turnovers. Losing the turnover battle 4-0 is never good. Again, the big plays that they had, our DBs were in the right position. So that was a plus. Mina went and made a good play on the ball. I really don't count after watching the film that last touchdown they had. That was an incomplete pass. That wasn't a lateral, but they picked it up. Nobody, and the guy on my sideline blew the whistle. And it was the inverted whistle I tried to get. But anyways, I think it was a 21-0 ball game any way you look at it. But it should have been, a tighter ball game than that without turnovers.
Coach, what a scene last year at Horatio. I mean, lawn chairs all around the field, overflow crowd despite a rainstorm about an hour before the game. And just a great football game. I know that it was everything that you envisioned when you renewed this Sevier County rivalry with Horatio.
Yeah, I was glad to see it. Sevier County, it's Horatio and DeQueen. It's all about small towns and small towns coming together. I thought Horatio, we had a great crowd there. Like you said, they're standing room only on both sides of the field. And I'm hoping for the same thing here at DeQueen, so we can keep, football alive in Sevier County.
Coach, give us a scouting report on Coach Paul David Willis's Horatio Lions.
Yeah, they look good against Costart Friday night. Of course, he's in his wing tee. He's got a really good running back there in number 11. They like to get outside some, but with the wing tee, it's always misdirection, so you got to make sure you do your job and do it well. They didn't throw it much because they didn't have to against Costart because they pretty much dominated the game on moving the ball. But, again, they can spread it out and throw out that wing tee and get some tricky looks.
Well, finally, Coach Bell, your keys to victory for the Leopards.
Again, I say it every week. As long as our kids play with great attitude and great effort, I'll be happy. But man, just like last week, we got to keep those turnovers to the minimum, and no big plays. Nothing, nothing over 15 yards at least. I like to say nothing more than 10 ever, but that's a tall order. So if we can keep those two things going, I think we should have a victory.
Wanted to take a second about a returning sponsor this year, and we appreciate them so much. That is UA Cossatot. Go to www.cccua.edu today, and you can see everything that they have to offer on their websites, including how to pay for college, all of the programs and areas of study that you can expect to find on there, as well as so much more, like more information on student life, their community and workforce programs, and you can even apply and enroll right there online. cccua.edu is a fantastic kind of state-of-the-art website, and they have all of their announcements on there. And I'm looking at the very first thing here. We are celebrating 50 years of Cossatot.
Just what I was going to talk about. 50 years, 1975 to 2025, and they've got a whole week of celebration going on this very week.
That's right.
They got something for the students. They got something for the employees. And on Saturday, the 6th,
yes,
I know this.
Yeah.
That is Giving Day.
Yeah.
And if you're familiar with Giving Day for UA Cossatot, that is something that usually happens after Thanksgiving or right around then. This year they moved it up till this 50th anniversary celebration, and that's the day you can give money to them and help them out for their future needs.
That's right.
And they do that each year, but this year they moved it up. Also on September 6th, they're going to have a big community celebration out at the soccer fields.
Yeah.
Right out here on Colin Ray Drive in DeQueen.
Yeah.
For the entire community.
It's going to be awesome. There are going to be some soccer matches you can watch at some point during the day. And then there's so much going on there. So you can expect to have some family fun and food and all of that out on Saturday, September 6th for UA Cossatot's 50 years. They're just doing it's like a community day. Come one, come all. Bring everybody out there. We had Madeline Jones on the radio to talk about it, and it sounds like a really, really exciting event. So lots of stuff going on Saturday for UA Cossatot, and we appreciate them so much. 50 years from 1975 to 2025 right now. You know what I'm saying? This is absolutely amazing. And you want to talk about community partners. UA Cossatot absolutely involved in so much in the community.
They really are. And if you talk about sports, their soccer team's playing right now.
That's right.
You're going to play this Saturday.
Yeah.
And then you've got basketball coming up soon.
Yeah.
Over at the historic Bank of Blocksburg Gymnasium. I was in there just the other day. It's an amazing facility.
That's right.
And they've really done a lot of work on it.
Yeah, it really is awesome. And you can go to UA Cossatot Colts. For any Colts fans out there, you can support them directly. And they have a whole website with the schedules and rosters and everything that you need to know about all of the Colts teams. Soccer, basketball, and shooting sports all going strong there. So go to uacossatotcolts.com. But also, you can hit up www.cccua.edu.
Ashdown Panthers, the one team out of our teams that had week 0 off, they're going to host the Mills University Comets. Mills beat Ashdown last year 46-0 at Mills.
Wow.
And they opened the season with a 28-17 win over the Osceola Seminoles. And Osceola way up in the northeast part of the state. But Osceola known for a really good football team. So,
wow.
I'm going to say Mills has got some talent here.
It's tough for the Panthers, right? Week 0 off. That just seems. I mean, is it like a draw for who gets week 0 off?
I don't know how that works, to be honest.
If it is a draw, that's a bad one for the Panthers, right? Because everybody else has had a game in.
Yeah. Well, I think what they do is they they kind of go backwards. You start the last game. And you do play your conference games, and you got to get all those done. Then you've got 4 weeks to play 3 games.
Yeah.
So you got to find those games. Well, they didn't find one. That's what I think.
Right.
But
then week 0 off, and then right away to Little Rock. It's a tough one.
Yeah. Well, they're going to play at Ashdown this year.
Oh, they are. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They're going to play at Ashdown. So that'll be helpful. When you look at Mills, they played really well on defense, and they had a whole lot of penalties, but they overcame them. So, they had a sophomore quarterback there that did the majority of the heavy lifting. He carried the ball 10 times for 163 yards and 1 touchdown. So somebody the Ashdown Panthers are going to have to look at. So, the Ashdown having an off week, you've got to come back and play somebody that's already played a week. You've got to get those first game jitters out of the way. The one good thing about them they're playing at Ashdown. They don't have to go play on the road in the first game, which I would think would be extremely tough if it's the second game for the home team and the first game for you.
Sure.
So, I think that's really a benefit to the Panthers. But looking forward to seeing what the Panthers do this year, and they're going to face the Mills Comets this Friday night.
This is Jim Cross with head football coach Eric McCaslin. Hey, Coach, it's game week. Talk about the excitement of game week. You've been practicing all summer long, and it's game week.
Man, you think it's never going to come whenever you first start summer practice, and then now it's finally here, and you're like, man, I wish I had another week to prepare. But no, we're ready to go. I think the kids are ready to hit somebody else besides each other. Ready to execute at a high level. I think we're excited to get a chance to prove something. I think these early games playing against these big powerhouses really give you a chance to see where your team's at, way before the playoffs even comes, and it gives you an idea of what you need to work on as the season continues to progress. But kids are excited. Everybody showed up today on a Labor Day holiday, ready to go. Whole team was here, ready to practice. So I'm excited to see what we do this week or this Friday.
Coach, tell us about Amari Spencer. Boy, at the Murfreesboro game, he made 2 or 3 plays. He's like he shot out of a cannon over at safety. Talk about his progression from last year to this year.
Yes, sir. Amari's starting to figure it out. I think he's starting to understand how to play the position of safety a lot better. He's always had the tools. He's always had everything he needs. I think it's just the understanding for what he had to do. And now you can see it on the field. He's playing fast. He's breaking up a lot of passes because he's right where he needs to be. Whereas last year you just saw him maybe a step behind. Maybe he's missing that play or whatever because he's still trying to understand it. But being able to play last year as a sophomore, getting out there and getting those reps against that kind of talent, I think has helped Amari grow tremendously and definitely going to help our defense on that back end for him to be able to do that, for sure.
Coach, talk about Frederick Hunter. We had a scare earlier in the summer with an injury. He seems to be fine. Tell us what Frederick Hunter brings to the table.
Oh, man, can't say enough about Fred. First off, he hurt his finger he was squatting 500 pounds, almost got it up, and then it came down on his finger on the spot bar and had a little bit of injury, but we got that settled now, and he's back full strength. Just the strength and power. I think, just saying that 500-pound squat, that brings a lot of force to the interior of the defense, but definitely on the O-line, whenever we're running our stuff. I mean, Fred's explosive. He's not just strong, so it's definitely going to be a load. He's not just an overly tall guy, so he's under a length a lot of guys' pads early. So I think that definitely helps to disrupt on the inside. And Fred sees what all the strength pays off with. I mean, he's benched 320, so, he's powerful all the way around. And it's a good guy to have on your side rather than somebody to go against.
Coach, tell us some good guys to look for Little Rock Mills on Friday night.
Well, Elijah Moody, the quarterback, will definitely stand out. He's about 6 foot, 215, 220-pound quarterback. Can run, likely going to be one of the fastest kids on the field, dynamic when he's run, hard guy to take down. Number 9, the running back for him, does a really good job of getting downhill. He's balanced back. Number 1, I think he's a sophomore, 6'4", a lot of length, catches the ball well, good speed, which when you're talking about Little Rock Mills, you're talking about athletes. They're going to be over the field, all over the field. If it's anybody I can equate that we played earlier, it'd be something like a Prescott. A lot of athletes all over the field trying to get it to them. And if you're not in the right places reading what you're supposed to read, that one step will get them out of there, and it can change the course of the game. But if we read what we're supposed to read, do our jobs, make sound fundamental football, then I think it definitely makes it for it to be a good game. Definitely.
Well, Coach, hey, appreciate your time. Have a great week of practice, and we'll see you Friday night against Mills.
Yes, sir. Go Panthers.
And now we're going to move on to the Horatio Lions. The Horatio Lions started out 1-0 as they beat the Costot River Eagles at home this week. Tony had a great game. Really everybody did well in that game.
Yeah, 38-8, and got to play a lot of kids, which is always it's a great game. It is great to win, but I know as coaches go, they like to see as many kids get playing time as possible. Parents like that as well. So I think it was a good night for the Lions to start the season off 1-0, start the season off with the win. Sometimes you get into the season and you don't have a win early, and you kind of, that monkey gets heavier on your back. Lions don't have to worry about that this year.
No, they don't. And as we talked about last week, they got a game in week 0, which Coach Willis thinks
he was excited about.
Yeah,
that.
he was excited about that, and they come out of it with pretty much unscathed. Have one injury that Richard Frady was injured in the game Friday night. He will not be playing against the Leopards this week as Horatio travels to the Queen in the Sevier County rivalry, and looking for a closer game there this year, Tony. Last year it was 35-0, but if you recall, a lot of young linemen on the Horatio team that have grown up, had a year of experience, well,
what I remember from that game is the Queen getting out 21-0, and then the Lions really settling in. And again, like we talked about before, a back and forth tussle for a long time. And then the Leopards got a late touchdown to invoke the sportsmanship rule. But Lions had a big night. They've got some talent, Greg. Joseph Fonseca had a big night for the Lions with 3 touchdowns. Hayden Hicks, big night for the Lions. Marvin Martinez on defense. They've got some talent, Greg, and could give the Leopards some problems.
Yeah, a couple other guys. Isaiah Callahan, too, had 48 yards on 3 carries and a touchdown. Richard Frady, before he got hurt, had 3 carries for 23 yards and 38 return yards. So they had a lot of guys do a lot of different things, and so we'll see how they fare this week against the Leopards, and we'll talk to Coach Paul David Willis now and see what he has to say about it. Okay, we got Coach Paul David Willis today, and Coach, appreciate you taking time out to talk to us. First week 0 in the books. Did a little finagling to get a game on week 0, and it worked out well for you.
Well, it did. I mean, I liked the idea of being off week 3 before we start district, so that was kind of a motivating factor. And I talked to Coach Barrett up Costart and got that game, and they needed a game, and it worked out good for us. So I appreciate him.
Well, a big win over Costart, a historic game. There, we talked about that last week. The first high school football game for Costart River, and and you also talked about not wanting to be the first one to lose to Costart River too, and you didn't do that. A big 38-8. Congratulations on that. Had a lot of players that did really well this week. Looking at Joseph Fonseca for one, and I'm probably not pronouncing his name right. Fonseca.
Well, you're close. It's Fonseca.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll go. He'll answer that as long as you call him for supper. He'll be okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, great game by him. 12 carries for 122 yards, 2 catches for 27 yards, and 3 TDs. Man, that's just an outstanding effort by that young man.
He did. He played hard. This is his first game at halfback. He was a receiver for us last year, and we moved him into halfback because he's one of our better athletes, and he did a good job, ran the ball hard. He actually, it's kind of funny. He had 3 touchdowns, but he was actually in the end zone 6 times because he had 3 different touchdowns that were called back because of penalties that we made. So he spent a whole lot of time in the end zone and only got credit for half of them.
Well, that's really great too, but on one side, but also gives you some things to work on this week, too, and to make some corrections there. I'm just going to talk about a few other players here. Hazen Hicks, he had 81 yards on 9 carries and a TD and a couple of extra points. He had 46 return yards. Isaiah Callahan, 48 yards, 1 TD. Richard Frady, 23 yards, 38 return yards. Isaiah Samuels, 2 or 3 passes for 27 yards. And then Marvin Martinez,
just a linebacker, tight end, do it all kind of guy, that just the hustle player there, and the defensive leader. But I know, you gave me these guys, so I'm going with the main guys you got. But anybody else would you like to mention?
Well, like you said, those guys, they played hard. They did well. And, of course, they're the skilled people, so they're going to get the stats. And stats are it's going to have their names on it, even though the offensive linemen probably have as much or more to do with the stats than the running back does. So, our offensive linemen, they did some good things. Miguel Hernandez, he's a 3-year starter for us on the offensive line. And, he did some good things. Our tackles, Colin Bailey and Green, they did some good things and opened up some holes. So our running game was actually pretty effective.
Well, that's great to hear, Coach. And we talked about that. I mean, you had a lot of young linemen last year, and they matured and got experience. Apparently, did a really good job.
Well, they did, and I'm proud of them. So it's always good correcting mistakes after a win, and that's something that we hadn't had the luxury of doing the past few years. And if you start trying to do that when you get beaten, it's kind of like a chewing session, and it's kind of hard to get a whole lot of things done. But after you win one, you kind of feel free to correct things a little easier.
Yeah, they're a little more receptive to it, aren't they? Everybody's in a better mood. But
right.
So, anything else you want to say before we move on to this week?
No, I mean, I just, they've got a young program up at Costart River, and it's hard to start a football program. When you got kids that's never played football before, I think I made a statement last week that sometimes they don't know if it's blown up or stuffed, and it's hard, and I know it's hard, and my hat's off to Coach Barrett. I've kind of been where he's at before, and it's not all fun, but he's doing a good job, and if the kids will stay with it and the community will stay with it, help the program survive, they'll be better off for it.
Well, I think Coach Barrett does a great job, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's a uphill climb, but being part of something that's historic like that is those kids need to take. They're doing something that a lot of people wouldn't even do because it's so hard. But anyway, moving on to this week, got DeQueen this week. So the Battle of Sevier County. What are your thoughts on that? Y'all won. DeQueen got beat 28-0 by Mina. So.
Well, my thoughts is it's going to be kind of the same thing that we had this past Friday night. It's just that the shoe's on the other foot. I mean, we kind of had Costart River, outnumbered. We kind of had them outmanned, and that's kind of the way the game turned out. So this week it's the same story. We're going to be outnumbered and outmanned when we play the Queen. So we're going to be Costart River this week, and you gotta show up. You gotta put your helmet on. You gotta put your shoulder pads on and strap it up, and play the game and hope for the best. And that's all you can do. And that's one thing about the game of football. You're going to struggle sometimes. And we proved last year we struggled with them. They had us outmanned and outnumbered, and kind of put one on us. So I'm hoping that we can make it a little bit more respectable this year.
Yeah, well, and that's one of the things I expect a closer game this year. I think that, you had a lot of young linemen last year. They've got a year of experience. That's going to help a lot. And I just expect the game to be, a closer game this year. And I understand where you're coming from, but I think there's a lot of difference between, the last week and this week. And one of the things.
I hope so.
Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to talk to you about was just the fact that, it's a Sevier County game, and everybody I think everybody gets excited for that, and it's something that, while both, we've talked about this. While both teams may not have the best records year in, year out, I think it's something that everybody from and Horatio and the Queen can be excited to play, and just have a good time with it and enjoy the fact that it's Sevier County.
Right. Yeah, and I agree with you. I mean, I'm from here, so I understand the history of it, and I know, really, I guess my big desire would be that both schools could get things back football-wise like it was back in the, the 80s and 90s where, football mattered and football was important. And I'm not saying football is the most important thing on face of earth, but, there's lessons to be learned in this game that'll help these young people grow up and develop and be good citizens if we will push them to play. But that's I hate it, but that's not where we're at in society now. And I wish we could go back to that and have this game and compete and play hard and play fair and shake hands when the game's over and still be friends. Because that's what games are about.
Yeah, you're right. And and one thing about that, I think one of the things that helps all that, Coach, is winning. And it's kind of the chicken and the egg thing. What came first, the winning or the tradition and stuff? But I do believe that winning cures a lot of ills, and I know you found that out this week. But I think
I agree with you, and that's. Both programs need to win.
Yeah, that's right, and on a consistent basis for a while. But right. I was going to ask you one more question. Did you have any injuries coming out of the win over Costart River?
Yes, we did. Richard Frady, our sophomore running back, he will not be available this week. He went to the hospital with a concussion, so he will be out in the very minimum of this week, and we're just going to have to kind of play it by ear and kind of see what happens in the future. I know there's no way he's going to play this week, and for safety issues, we need to evaluate that as he gets better. And just sit down and make a wise decision for his safety, and that's kind of what we're going to do. And then we had a couple other young men that had some injuries, but I think they're going to be able to play. So, but that's the only one that I know for sure right now is not going to be available.
Okay. Well, and then he did a good job before he got hurt. Based on
he did, and he gives us some depth and a chance to rest some of those guys back there. So that's really going to put us kind of in the bind. Right.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you talking to me and taking the time to talk to me. And, I look forward to this game this week because, again, I'm a Sevier County native as you are. And I think it's a good thing for Sevier County if we can keep this going and just, like you said, play hard, hit each other when the game's over, shake hands, and be friends.
Right.
I think that's an important thing out of this game.
Well, I agree with you, and I appreciate you for calling and appreciate you doing what you do.
Hey, no problem. Have a good week, and we'll talk to you next week.
That'll work.
All right.
We'll talk to you then.
Thank you.
All right. And I want to give a massive, massive shout out to our brand new title sponsor for the Southwest Arkansas Sports Page on the air, helping us in so many different ways by sponsoring us. It is Pilgrim's Pride. And, hey, man, you can go to jobs.pilgrims.com if you want to learn more about what it's like working for Pilgrims. But we've talked about it a lot on this podcast. A lot of their areas overlap with ours, and they employ the community. They're a lifeline here, and it's not just working in the actual plants. It could be you're a poultry farmer and you are raising chickens for Pilgrims. You're driving the trucks. You're doing there. It's so many different things things, so many different jobs for you out there. Plus, we get to all go to the store and enjoy great chicken from them as well. So their mark is everywhere.
Yeah, and you don't even have to do that. If you're eating chicken somewhere at a donation, Pilgrim's probably donated that, and a lot of times cooked it.
True.
Their employees cooked it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're very involved in the community, so in all the communities, and you talk about, there are so many different people that are associated with Pilgrims and with the chicken industry, doing different things that they employ, and they benefit so many areas of our local community. They've got a hatchery over in Nashville. They've got a feed mill north of Nashville.
Right.
They've got this plant in DeQueen, which is one of their biggest plants and one of their most productive plants.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Listen to this kind of list of jobs, and there's so much more than this too, but you can hop, if you want to join the Pilgrims team, you can find jobs in accounting and finance and administration, animal welfare, building and grounds, business and operations, culinary, customer service, driving, engineering, environmental health and safety, fabrication operations. You can join hourly productions, hourly maintenance, hourly sanitations, human resources they hire for, internships they have, talent programs, finance and fabrication operations. It's endless, the amount of that. Sales and marketing. I mean, research and development. There's a place for everybody to work at Pilgrim. So maybe you're not on the production floor. Maybe you're not that kind. You want to be in the office. Maybe you want to be driving the truck. Maybe you want to be doing sales. All of it is available to you.
Security guard.
Security guard, that's right.
Yeah.
There's literally no stone unturned when it comes to working with Pilgrims. So, and the greatest part about it is their benefits, let's be honest. You can learn so much more about Better Futures, their free community college program we talked about a couple episodes ago. Their insurance, comprehensive medical plans for the care you need, growth. No better company to take ownership of your own career growth than Pilgrim's Pride. Learning, take advantage of more than 2,000 courses in their development program. This is not like one of those businesses where they're going to hold you down. They want you to stay down. They encourage it. Move on up the in the company. 401ks, paid holidays and time off, and so much more. The benefits at Pilgrims are absolutely amazing. So, I know you can drop applications by. They have an office for that, and then also you can just go online at jobs.pilgrims.com.
Yeah, they're looking for you today.
That's right. If you think you can join their team and be an asset to a thriving company here in Southwest Arkansas, join Pilgrim's Pride today.
The Foreman Gators ended a 32-game losing streak this week as they beat the Parker's Chapel Trojans 38-16 at home. I know they were excited about that down there.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Getting over a 32-game losing streak's a big deal. The Foreman Gators, they had a lot of guys play really well, and we'll talk to Coach Ed Baker here in a minute and see what he says about it. But great job for them, and it's like Tony said, you get that monkey off your back, you got to win now.
Absolutely.
So now you can be looser about playing. You can play, you can go play. They go to Hampton this week, which is the other side of the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that must be far away.
Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours away, so it's a long trip. Hampton Bulldogs, they played Lafayette County and beat them 30-18, which is we know a little bit about Lafayette County. We saw them play last year a couple of times, and they've got some talent there. So if Hampton beat them, they're going to be something to deal with. They've got a new coach there this year, and they're going to run a spread offense with two backs. And then what's going to happen for Foreman? There's two things that I think is important. One is to not get too high off that victory, and the second is to make sure that you don't let that bus ride get to you, because a long bus ride is just tough.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember taking those long bus rides, and it was a tough game.
Yeah.
But sometimes it also was like, we're ready to get off this thing and unleash.
But if you don't play well, you get a long bus ride back home.
True.
It's a lot
Good point.
shorter if you win the game.
Good point.
Just want to go back and mention a couple of people that did some really good things in the Foreman game. Both Kalen Easter and Hayden Easter, who are brothers. One's a freshman. One. And the freshman, Hayden, started out at quarterback, played really well there, got some cramps. So Kalen came in. He moved positions from slot to quarterback, and then he played really well too. So just wanted to mention them real quickly before.
Basketball coach Bryce Merrick was the first one to alert me to the trade. And you guys know, everybody knows, I'm anything but a Cowboys fan, but I'm not so sure this is a good trade for the Packers. And you definitely can't measure this trade until the Cowboys make those 2 picks. You just can't. Because right now those are blanks on a draft card somewhere, and who knows who the Cowboys will get with those 2 first-round picks. And then you take them and Kenny Clark and you put that beside Micah Parsons, and then you can evaluate the trade fairly. Plus, the Packers are paying Micah Parsons a boatload of money. He's the highest-paid he's the highest-paid non-quarterback now in football.
What?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think it. I think both Micah Parsons and the Cowboys wanted him to be a Cowboy, but they just got too much yang going on, and it got to a point where it wasn't going to happen. And so they did what they could.
If I'm a Cowboys fan, the only reason I'm upset about this is, could you have not have found somebody in the AFC to trade him to?
Right. I mean, we got to play him in week 4. I think.
I know, and if the Cowboys will get the playoffs, probably there at some point as well. If you're going anywhere, you're going to have to beat the Packers. So that would be my only critique of the Cowboys in this trade.
So see, Tony's got a better look on it than I do. I think they should. I think they should keep. You got to keep your stars.
Right.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
But I don't. I'm not sold that he wanted to be there as much as you are.
Yeah.
There was stuff out there that he wanted to play for different teams, including the Steelers. So I'm not so sure that he wanted to be there. I'm not so sure that he would have signed the same deal with the Cowboys. So I think the Cowboys got what they could.
Yeah. Well,
So 2 first-round picks is what they got for him.
Plus a defensive tackle,
a pretty good
defensive
tackle.
Yeah.
It's not like they're going to have to fill that spot with a rookie.
Right.
They've got Kenny Clark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Lee Corso.
Did you watch it?
I did.
Yeah, it was.
It's time for him to go.
It was. Some people may say the same about me.
Me too.
But
for different reasons, though.
But the end of an era. He has been the face of College Game Day for a long time, and I'm not the biggest College Game Day fan. That's a long story why I'm not, but I did watch that one, and it was. I'm sure some grown men cried on Saturday morning.
I'm sure they did too.
Yeah. You did not cry, Tom?
I did not cry. No.
I did not cry over that. but I'm sure some people did. But the thing about it is, I think what they did was appropriate. I really thought it would be a 2 or 3 hour tribute to him.
Yeah.
And they did. They kept it down to about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, they did.
And I think that was good.
Yeah.
And he fumbled through what he had to do, and did okay.
Yeah.
And got the headgear put on with the help of Kirk Herbstreit.
Well, and he got all his picks right.
Oh yeah.
Every pick he made Saturday was right.
Yeah.
And that there was some good matchups, and he even picked those good matchups right. Is there another Coach Corso down the road? Is Pat McAfee going to become the new, I hate to use the word clown, but the comic relief of College Game Day now? And is he going to do that nutty stuff, or you think they'll retire that?
I don't know, but I don't think they'll do headgear anymore.
Yeah.
And that's always been the big deal.
Yeah.
At the end.
Yeah.
And I think that but I think McAfee's going to be the one that takes up. It's definitely not going to be
another reason for me not to watch college Sunday.
Maybe they replace him with a cane Corso.
Well, they might.
Yeah,
they could. But it's not going to be the same without him.
No, it's not.
In the last couple of years, he had a stroke and he was 91 years old, but there was still something there that it'll be different without him.
It definitely
and I think
will.
It'll be lesser.
I would agree.
Yep. So big game this week in Arkansas.
Big game. I'm surprised more people aren't talking about the Arkansas State-Arkansas game at War Memorial. I think about driving up and watching that. Hogs had a big win, 52-7 over Alabama A&M, and Arkansas State beat a pretty good. I know that they are a 1AA team, is what they used to call them, but 42-24 over SEMO, Southeast Missouri. But I think that's going to be a better ball game Saturday. And I may eat these words. You may just feed them back to me next week. But I think it's going to be a better ball game Saturday than probably Razorback fans would want it to be.
Yeah. Well, I think I tell you this. I'm taking the under on the over and under.
Yeah.
I think I will because I think it'll be a closer game than what people think it'll be.
I saw a meme where had a Razorback patting a wolf on the head, the red wolf on the head, saying, "You asked for this, little brother." And I have a lot of pent up resentment about being called the little brother in a state from the Marshall, West Virginia days, and I really think State will be ready to play.
Oh yeah, I do too. And the thing about it is, and you may tell me I'm wrong, but if Arkansas plays Arkansas State enough, sooner or later Arkansas State will beat them.
Absolutely.
That'll happen. And probably, and I'm not going to say that it was a bad decision on Frank Broyles' part not to play them, because then you start splitting allegiances. Because right now, before, you could have always been a Razorback fan and a Wolf fan,
yeah,
or an Indian fan back in the day, but now, if you're playing each other, you can't. You really, I know you can, but it's like you can't be a Marshall fan and a West Virginia fan.
You cannot,
and you're not going to be.
You're not a football fan if you are.
Yeah, you're not going to be a Razorback and a. I could always watch Arkansas State and say, oh yeah, I hope they do well.
Yeah,
but now,
not anymore.
Yeah, that's right. But I think one of the things I think they should do. This is my opinion. I think it ought to be the opening game of the season. It ought to be a Labor Day weekend, and they ought to make a big deal out of it, and they ought to keep it in Little Rock.
Yeah. If Arkansas is going to continue to play in Little Rock, this is the game that makes sense. And I really believe if the Razorbacks ever abandon War Memorial Stadium, Arkansas State will start filling in that void. They'll start getting a big-time opponent and play in Little Rock. So, I think there's a lot of moving parts here, but I do think State will play well.
Yeah, I do too.
Butch Jones is a good coach.
Yeah, and I do think that it was, but I think if they're going to do this, they need to make it a big deal.
I agree.
As big as you can make it.
Yeah.
Not make
give it a name, have a trophy,
right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah. So, anyway, we'll see what happens. I'm interested to see. Talking about the football this last weekend, though, a lot of good games, a lot of close games, a lot of games that people thought were going to go one way didn't go that way, Tony.
Yeah, most losses by AP top 10 teams in 51 years. And I've got down here on our show notes which surprised you most: Ohio State over Texas, LSU over Clemson, Florida State over Alabama, or Miami, Florida over Notre Dame. It's almost got to be Florida State over Bama.
Yeah.
Because they not only beat Bama, they handled Alabama to the point where Alabama fans are calling for Saban to come out of retirement.
Yeah, he's not going to do that.
Oh, he'd be crazy if he couldn't do
But
that.
one of the things about this, and you talk about the most in 51 years, one of the reasons why is because good teams are playing good teams more.
Yeah.
before you usually played 3 money games.
Yeah.
And then, or something. Then you start playing these tougher games. And I think there's conference pressure. There's also TV pressure to play these games like this. And, when you go, it's just like Alabama, if you gave them 2 or 3 weeks and then when they went to Florida State, maybe a different outcome.
Yeah.
But you got to give it to Florida State. That's the biggest surprise to me.
Yeah.
By far.
I agree.
By far.
I agree.
And but I wasn't surprised about Ohio State at home. That doesn't surprise me. LSU, a little bit surprising. They played better than I thought they would. And, of course, Alabama, the big surprise. But I was surprised that Miami beat Notre Dame.
Yeah.
I thought Notre Dame would be better. But, you got Carson Beck. He's quarterback national championships.
Yeah. Well, and, Notre Dame, they're kind of getting a reputation for not starting the season strong.
Yeah.
And you look at the rest of the Irish schedule, they play one team that's ranked right now. Now, that could change as the season and that's next week against A&M. If they lose to A&M, they're out of the playoff talk. Mm-hmm. There's no way they can get even Notre Dame. As much benefit of the doubt as the Irish get. If you're 10-2 with their schedule, you can't make the playoffs. I'm sorry.
Well, they're not going to be 10-2. They'd be 9-3.
Oh,
Razorbacks are going to beat them.
Okay, all right. I get where you're going.
I'm just kidding. I know when they'll get well. That week right there. Yeah, that's the week they'll get well. Yeah. I promise you. That'll happen. But it's still fun. It'll still be a fun game.
Yeah. Oh, it'll definitely be electric atmosphere in Fayetteville when the Irish take the field. They're just one of the iconic college football brands. Mm-hmm. And I know you've seen Alabama probably play several times. Mm-hmm. You think about maybe USC being one of those, Penn State, and probably Notre Dame's right there in that same conversation.
Yeah, Michigan, Ohio State, Texas. All those teams are you're right. You're right. But anything else you want to talk about before we go?
No, I think we pretty much covered it.
All right. Well, we appreciate everybody listening to our podcast, and I hope you like the way we designed it this year. And we're still, if you got something to let us know about it, and we'd be glad to talk to you about it or take it into consideration. But for this week, that's going to be it. We thank the sponsors so much for what they do. We couldn't do it without them. We thank the listeners, because if you didn't listen, we wouldn't have anything. But most of all, we thank the kids, because they're the ones we're doing it for. We'll see you next week.
See you next week.
Welcome back to the Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas High School Game Day Show, as we are still looking at Rex's Road to the Rock rankings presented by the University of Arkansas at Little Rock. We really appreciate Rex sending us his rankings from week to week. He just loves football. He loves college football, but especially high school football. This is where memories are made, where men are made as well. So let's go ahead and look at the Class 5A right here. Jumping in at number 1, Little Rock Parkview. That should be a great game. They actually played last night versus Maumelle. Number 2, Farmington will travel to Prairie Grove in the Highway 62 rivalry game. Number 3, Joe T. Robinson will host Jonesboro. Number 4, Valley View will travel to Searcy. Number 5, Hot Springs Lakeside will travel to Sheridan. And I just got to say, our Lexicon top matchup of the week, it has to be Prairie Grove versus Farmington, 2 teams that really know what's going on in football. You got a 4A team and a 5A team of Farmington. Farmington being ranked number 2, Prairie Grove always being a contender in the Class 4A and especially in the conference in Northwest Arkansas. Being raised in Fayetteville and Springdale, Farmington, that area, my buddies were always raving about the Highway 62 game, so I just got to give it to them. It is a deep rivalry, and it is a physical rivalry, I'll tell you that. I've watched some of them, and it is a great football game to always go and watch. So if you are in Northwest Arkansas, go ahead and go watch some Farmington versus Prairie Grove. But actually this week I got to sit down, me and my colleague Chris Babb, the number 3 team, Joe T. Robinson. We got to talk to head coach Tyler Updegrove from Joe T. Let's listen to this interview.
Back to the Arkansas Brighter Futures 529 studio lines, and we have Tyler Updegrove, the head coach of the Robinson Senators. Coach, your first game as a head coach, the first game of the season, a big game in West Little Rock, and the Senators come away with a win. Can you take us back through last Friday night and the emotions after that game? Happy for your team and for your program.
Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, it was a big-time win for our program. First time we've ever gotten them, so it felt pretty good. Just super excited for our kids. You know, when I got hired on, I guess, January 8th, you know, we kind of circled that date because it was going to be our first, you know, go as a team. And, you know, program's obviously not changed a lot, but it is new and different. So it was really exciting for them just to see their faces and how much it meant to them to pull that out.
And you, having been at Robinson for a while too, kind of know the history there. Obviously, Pulaski Academy has been at the top of a couple of classes, but I know that was a big win for the Robinson community as well.
Oh, big time. You know, all our student body and everything talked about for the first couple weeks of school. You know, there's obviously a little buzz today in the building, so that's great too.
Coach, let's go to this Friday night. The Senators are facing Jonesboro Golden Hurricane, another black and gold team with a head coach named Tyler and Tyler George. What do you expect from Jonesboro in tonight's game?
Well, the first thing we've got to do is get rid of last week. You know, obviously it's a big win for us, but we've got to move on. Can't have a hangover. They're, you know, very big and physical up front. You know, calming out a little bit, but, you know, if you actually watch the game, it's close at halftime. Very big up front on both sides of the ball, very physical. So we're going to have to be able to deal with that. Got a great running back. You know, had over 3 carries against last year. So help for them. Defensively, their line is big. They got middle linebackers back there. You know, block them. It's going to be a problem all night.
Moving on to the Class 4A, coming in at number 1, Arkadelphia played last night at Hot Springs High School. Number 2, Little Rock Mills will host Ashdown. Number 3, Elkins will travel to the number 4 team, Dardanelle. And coming in at number 5, Southside Batesville will host Harrisburg. And our Lexicon top matchup of the week is Elkins versus Dardanelle, the number 3 and the 4 team facing off in a huge Class 4A battle. But come right back after this break as we look at the Class 3A and 2A rankings.
Still put on our camo and some traditions last a lifetime. Get your hunting license and enjoy a season of memories, both on the field and in the woods. This message is brought to you by the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. Hunt natural.
Ah, the sights and sounds of an Arkansas summer. And the coolest place to be is at Saracen Casino Resort, where tomorrow someone will win an exciting Lexus LC500 Coupe. Just use your Saracen Players card and play to win Lexus's most exciting sports car ever. Play often and earn entries for your chance at winning a Lexus LC500 Coupe from Saracen Casino Resort, only 40 minutes from Little Rock.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
The love of football defines fall weekends, and in many homes, our families. But it's a demanding sport that can cause injury. That's why UAMS Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is on sidelines and in locker rooms for high schools and colleges across the state, ready to care for athletes with clinics in Central and Northwest Arkansas. UAMS Health, official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics and future Razorbacks all over Arkansas. Learn more at uams.health/team.
More students are turning to UA Little Rock because we're leading the way in making college affordable for all Arkansans. With a Pell Grant, the Arkansas Academic Challenge Scholarship, and our half-off scholarship, you can get a college degree without debt. Don't qualify for Pell? No problem. We have options to help you affordably earn a 4-year degree. With scholarships and campus jobs, we're removing barriers for all. That's the Trojan Guarantee. Expect more with UA Little Rock.
It's time for a road trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, home to the legendary thermal waters giving Hot Springs its name. This unique mountain town features historic bathhouses, hiking trails, biking trails, a 4-story treehouse, roller coasters, a casino, horse races, bathtub races, an interactive science museum, fishing, boating, parades, a bustling downtown, and a peaceful vista overlooking it all. Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's time for a road trip. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
Life's complicated. Your checking account shouldn't be. At Simmons Bank, we keep banking simple, with you in mind. Get paid early. Avoid fees. Bank from anywhere. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Choose your account and open online in minutes. Visit simmonsbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC. All accounts subject to approval. Restrictions apply.
Your business is up against a lot of things these days. Inflation cost, workforce issues, federal overreach. The list of things keeping you up at night keeps getting longer. The Arkansas State Chamber Associated Industries of Arkansas is here to help. We are constantly working to improve the business climate and make Arkansas as competitive as possible. The Arkansas State Chamber Associated Industries of Arkansas works tirelessly for your business so you can rest easy. Join us today.
At the University of Arkansas, we're preparing students for the future. With an unbeatable mix of academic excellence, affordable tuition, record scholarship funding for Arkansans, and a proven track record for success after graduation, the Razorback experience delivers value and opportunity at every turn for them and for the communities across our state that they will impact. We're dedicated to Arkansas and improving the lives of Arkansans. That's been our mission since 1871.
Quarterback, guard, running back. Every position has a role in building success. If you want a position where you can build success in your own career, Lexicon is hiring welders, maintenance technicians, millwrights, project managers, and more. Learn while you earn with free on-the-job training through Lexicon University. Competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, an on-site health clinic, annual bonus program, and more. Check out lexicon-inc.com/football and join us as we build America one project at a time.
Welcome back to the Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas High School Game Day show, where we are still looking at Rex's Road to the Rock rankings presented by the University of Arkansas at Little Rock. Once again, I just wanted to say thank you to Rex Nelson for sending us the rankings from week to week. We really appreciate it. We all love high school football. We are all excited that it is Friday night. We are still talking about high school football, not college football. Talk about some high school football, but now I want to talk about some hometown, just deep tradition-rooted football teams here in the Class 3A and 2A. So let's go ahead and focus in on the Class 3A as we look at the top 5. Coming in at number 1, Rivercrest. They will travel to Gosnell. That should be a great game right there. Number 2, Charleston will host Pottsville. Number 3, Prescott will travel to Salem, and that is also the number 4 team. Number 4, Salem will host Prescott. That should be a great game. Number 5, Fordyce will host Magnet Cove. And our Lexicon top matchup of the week is Prescott versus Salem, the number 3 team, the number 4 team, very similar to the Class 4A where you have the number 3 team and the number 4 team playing. The 3A is just the same. Number 3, Prescott. Number 4, Salem. Salem winning the state championship last year. Prescott, always such a physical football team. I got to watch them a couple weeks ago. Oh, man, they have got some guys on their team that know how to play football. They got coaches that really know how to coach the game. So that is our Lexicon top matchup of the week. Stepping out of the top 5 from the Class 3A, we got to talk to Doc Crowley, the head coach of the Boonville Bearcats. We got to talk about how they were bouncing back from last week's loss to coming into a deep rivalry game. Looking at the Class 2A and Rex's Road to the Rock rankings, coming in at number 1, East Poinsett County. They have a bye this week, but will play Rivercrest next week. Number 2, Junction City will host Mount Ida. Number 3, Mount Ida will be the visiting team versus Junction City, hosted at Cliff Harris Stadium at Ouachita Baptist University. Coming in at number 4, Carlisle is at home versus Palmer. And number 5, Cross County home will be against Palestine Wheatley. Should be a great game right there. Our Lexicon top matchup of the week is Junction City versus Mount Ida, and they are playing this game at Ouachita Baptist University. It's always special whenever some teams like this can go to a college university and play just a great game of football. But come right back as we look at the Hatcher Agency big game of the week on Rex's Road to the Rock rankings. Hi, and welcome back to the Arkansas Brighter Futures 529 studio line. Joining me here today is the head coach of the Boonville Bearcats, Doc Crowley. How are you today, Coach?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. We're excited to talk about some football. But, Coach, let's talk about last week a little bit. It was a tough game against a quality opponent, Poto out of Oklahoma, Poto, Oklahoma. What did y'all take out of that game?
Yeah, we didn't play well. You know, we put the ball on the ground. 11 total times, 9 of those being quarterback center exchanges. And, you know, you're not ever going to be successful doing that. So we put our defense in some tough situations, and you know, with 2 or 3 minutes left in the third quarter, we're still only down 14-0. So I thought our defense did a really good job of keeping us in the game. And you know, we've just been working on those mistakes this week in practice, and hopefully get them corrected for this week.
Yes, sir. Lots to learn from week 0 of football coming into week 1 of football. But this game coming up against Ozark, it's over a 100-year-old rivalry. What does this mean to the community of Boonville, and how are the Bearcats preparing for tonight?
Yeah, it means a ton to our community, to our program, to our school. You know, it's always a big week when it's Ozark week. Everything, you know, kind of intensifies throughout the week, practice, at school, everything. So, you know, the kids know that they've got a new head coach, and they're going to be ready to play. So it should be a really good atmosphere Friday night. You know, it should be a really good high school football game. Hopefully we can correct some things we did wrong and hopefully come out on top.
Yes, sir. Well, we appreciate your time a lot, and we will be rooting on the Bearcats on Friday.
Oh, man, thanks for having me.
All right, Coach, thank you. We'll wrap it up right after this break.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
It's time for a road trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, home to the legendary thermal waters giving Hot Springs its name. This unique mountain town features historic bathhouses, hiking trails, biking trails, a 4-story treehouse, roller coasters, a casino, horse races, bathtub races, an interactive science museum, fishing, boating, parades, a bustling downtown, and a peaceful vista overlooking it all. Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's time for a road trip. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
More students are turning to UA Little Rock because we're leading the way in making college affordable for all Arkansans. With the Pell Grant, the Arkansas Academic Challenge Scholarship, and our half-off scholarship, you can get a college degree without debt. Don't qualify for Pell? No problem. We have options to help you affordably earn a 4-year degree. With scholarships and campus jobs, we're removing barriers for all. That's the Trojan Guarantee. Expect more with UA Little Rock.
My primary care provider helps me make better decisions about my physical and mental health.
They're the first person I talk to if I have any questions about infections, medications, or any other health concerns. And most insurance companies don't charge you for having annual wellness checks.
With them, I have the help I need to stay on top of my health game.
There are many reasons to have a primary care provider, but if you're not getting regular checkups, you're not getting a complete picture of your overall health. Visit chistvincent.com to find a primary care provider.
We all have our traditions, from Friday night lights to Saturday morning hunts. These are the traditions we pass down to the next generation. Now, we might have hung up our cleats a long time ago, but come tomorrow morning, we can still put on our camo and hunter orange, because some traditions last a lifetime. Get your hunting license and enjoy a season of memories, both on the field and in the woods. This message is brought to you by the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. Hunt natural.
Ah, the sights and sounds of an Arkansas summer. And the coolest place to be is at Saracen Casino Resort, where tomorrow someone will win an exciting Lexus LC500 Coupe. Just use your Saracen Players card and play to win Lexus's most exciting sports car ever. Play often and earn entries for your chance at winning a Lexus LC500 Coupe from Saracen Casino Resort, only 40 minutes from Little Rock.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Did you know that Henderson State University offers a nurturing classroom environment with caring faculty who will invest in your career success? You can learn a lot at Henderson. Come check us out. Visit hsu.edu/getready for additional information. Did you know that Henderson State University offers the only aviation degree in Arkansas? You can learn a lot at Henderson. Come fly with us. Visit hsu.edu/aviation for additional information.
Life's complicated. Your checking account shouldn't be. At Simmons Bank, we keep banking simple, with you in mind. Get paid early. Avoid fees. Bank from anywhere. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Choose your account and open online in minutes. Visit simmonsbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC. All accounts subject to approval. Restrictions apply.
What does it feel like to know it matters to others how you're doing? What's weighing on your mind? That you're happy right now, that your body's healthy, and that those around you are taken care of too. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind. So you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
College dreams come true at the University of Central Arkansas, especially now with the UCA commitment. This new program provides a debt-free pathway for tuition and fees for Arkansas students whose families earn $100,000 or less a year. And that impacts everything. It's fewer barriers and endless opportunities. Welcome to Bear Country. Learn more about the UCA commitment at uca.edu.
DeQueen Leopards football, proudly presented by DeQueen Auto Group, our area's Ford, Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealer. Weyerhaeuser, we don't just grow trees. The Woods Agency Shelter Insurance, are you covered? Check with Jeff Woods. DeQueen Abstract Company, we worry about the details of real estate transactions so you don't have to. Bailey Discount Building Supply, everything for the home builder and do-it-yourselfer. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Proud to present the Leopards Player of the Game. DeQueen Church of Christ, love, serve, grow. Pilgrims of DeQueen, a good employer and a top-notch corporate citizen. Ricky's Body Shop, Lakeside Drive, quality auto body repair since 1982. Diamond Bank, offering sound and meaningful financial services. Chandler Funeral Home, dedicated to the care of those we serve. Idabel National Bank, where your dreams become reality. Howard Memorial, offering primary health care. Your new healthy starts here. Fun and Learn Land Preschool and Daycare, Sevier County Developmental Center. Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services, 990 Highway 70 East, phone 642-5900. Wilkerson Funeral Home, putting families first since 1929. Edward Jones Financial Advisor LaTanya Estelle, making sense of investing. Housing Authority of Sevier County, providing safe and affordable housing. Farmers Bank and Trust, friends and neighbors helping each other find financial solutions for a lifetime. Bruce Westerman for United States Congress. Visit www.brucewesterman.com. Smiles of Arkansas Dental Center, giving you something to smile about. First State Bank, we're big on you. Ivan Smith Furniture in Nashville, where you'll find everything to furnish your home both stylishly and affordably. Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, together, let's drive. Southwest Arkansas Electric Cooperative REA, your local energy partner. First United Methodist Church, sharing God's word and showing God's love. Prime Country Meats, serving pizza so good you'll want to eat the box. Rhonda & Co., bringing small-town charm to bold, trend-forward fashion. Harris Drug and Gifts, friendly faces and trusted care. Santiago's Bakery, taste the tradition in every bite. State Representative Deanne Vaught, proud to serve Southwest Arkansas at the state capitol. Now, let's go live to the locker room with DeQueen head football coach Richard Bell. Here's the voice of the Leopards in his 39th season, Jay Bunyard.
Hello again, everyone. Jay Bunyard at Leopard Stadium as we're setting the stage for the Sevier County showdown between the DeQueen Leopards and the Horatio Lions in our pregame visit with Coach Richard Bell, presented by First State Insurance and Diamond State Insurance Companies. Two trusted agencies proudly serving the DeQueen and Nashville communities, working together to provide a wider array of insurance choices for you. Owner Micah Martin and his team are dedicated to providing you with individual options that meet your needs and your budget. From auto and home insurance to life and health coverage, it's First State Insurance and Diamond State Insurance. And Coach Bell, tough loss at Mena Friday night, but last year Leopards regrouped, reeled off 3 wins in a row. Can we do that again?
Yeah, it's never good to start off with a loss, but these kids have always been resilient. So I always tell them you got to put the past behind you and put that first foot out the door and start moving forward. And so that's what we always do every week, and I thought that we did it well all week, and we're going to do it again tonight.
Well, the old saying is the most improvement that a team will show will be between games 1 and 2. What are the areas that you'd like to see improvement in with your club?
It was just a technique, a couple of things on big plays against Mena. We let some guys get behind us in the secondary, and I think it just has to do with technique. Again, they covered the routes correctly. Just, I always say if they're even, they're leaving. So we had some guys get even with us and past us. So we've got to stop that. 100% we've got to fix those turnovers, and we did that all week. So hopefully we'll come out tonight and get it done.
Well, tough loss when Drayden Bennett went out injured in the first series. What's his status? Is everyone else ready to go tonight?
Drayden's, he's going to be out. We really don't know his status yet until you get a scan. Nobody has X-ray vision to tell you what it's like. But he did the very first play of the game against Mena. So we're going to try to hold him out and get it looked at and get him going back good, and hopefully have him back. After the bye week maybe, then come back for hope.
Horatio, they had an impressive win over Cossatot River Friday night in that historic game, the first high school game ever for the Eagles. Give us a scouting report on Coach Paul David Willis's club.
Well, again, out of the wing tee, you can always have a lot of different things you can do out of that. I think they got a good running back there at number 11. They like to run crossbuck a lot, get it outside, and then they'll do split backs. And so you got to have everybody on the defense doing their job to make sure that all the different things that out of the wing tee that we can have it covered. Again, they didn't have to throw it much because they just moved the ball so well running it against Cossatot. So we're going to have to prepare for some pass plays from last year's game just to make sure we don't fall asleep on that. So I think we're going to be prepared and ready to go.
Coach, if it's anything like last year, we're going to have a huge crowd on hand. They're going to make some money for the athletic department tonight. And I know you want that crowd to be a spark for your team.
Oh, 100%. It's always great to see people come out and support these young men who put the work in all summer long. They start in May, and so they're ready to go this year, and they've been playing all summer long. So coming out and supporting them is great. And also, people got to understand that coming out to ball games and buying drinks, I think it's such a stand. That all goes back to the kids on feeding them when we go on away games, to staying in hotels if we do well in tournaments. So it all goes back towards the kids. So it's really important that we have the support, and we always do here at DeQueen.
Well, Coach, good luck against the Lions tonight. Let's get that first victory of the season.
All right, go Leopards.
All right, that's Coach Richard Bell, and our visit with Coach Bell presented by First State Insurance and Diamond State Insurance Companies. They're experienced agents dedicated to helping you find the best policies at competitive rates, ensuring you're protected when it matters most. You can find First State Insurance at 310 North 3rd Street in DeQueen and Diamond State Insurance 104 West Shepherd in Nashville. And our pregame show will continue from Leopard Stadium following this timeout.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
Be a McDonald's breakfast person with a breakfast bagel sandwich. Imagine a fluffy egg, 2 slices of cheese, plus your choice of a steak patty, bacon, or sausage, all on a toasted bagel. Bagels are here. Enjoy yours today at participating McDonald's.
Not only is Pilgrim's a good employer and a top-notch corporate citizen, employing over 1,400 employees locally and 322 contract growers in Sevier and surrounding counties. In fact, the total economic impact that Pilgrim's has in southwest Arkansas is over $80 million annually. With the processing plant in DeQueen and the feed mill and hatchery in Nashville, Pilgrim's is a good corporate citizen. Apply today at the HR office in DeQueen. Pilgrim's is an equal opportunity employer.
Football nights, hometown pride, and Farmers Bank and Trust by your side. We're your game day partner offering MyStart student accounts to build your financial future. My Farmers Online and mobile banking for 24/7 access, and Snapchat filters to show your school spirit. Stop by your local branch or visit us at myfarmers.bank and come home to Farmers Bank and Trust. Farmers Bank and Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Your best source for lumber and building materials is Bailey Discount Building Supply in DeQueen. Bailey offers paint and stain, hardware, plumbing, electrical, cabinets, and vanities, concrete steps, and even generators and Cajun cookers. Literally everything that you'll need for your next building project. And you'll also experience the best customer service anywhere. That's Bailey Discount Building Supply. Visit them at 880 East Collin Ray Drive in DeQueen or call them 870-642-2851.
Ivan Smith Furniture carries the most popular brands to create comfortable and stylish living spaces. From special orders on your favorite brands to accessories, appliances, and mattresses. Rest easy knowing Ivan Smith has you covered. Visit our website, ivansmith.com, and make sure to follow us on Facebook, Ivan Smith Nashville. We invite you to stop by and experience the service you deserve. Located in the Furniture Corner in downtown Nashville. Let us help you bring it home with Ivan Smith Furniture.
We all plan to be on time, but fender benders, damaged windshields, and slick roads can quickly disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design personal protection plans that work for you and help keep you on track. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com.
Shelter agent Jeff Woods with the Woods Agency is a proud supporter of the DeQueen Leopards. Excitement in the air at historic Leopard Stadium in DeQueen. Not only is it the 2025 season home opener, but it's a Sevier County showdown as the DeQueen Leopards are getting set to entertain the Horatio Lions. Hello, everyone. Hello again, everyone. I'm Jay Bunyard in the press box. Be my pleasure to call the play-by-play for you again tonight. Joined in the booth by our good friend and colleague, Tony Stowers. And Tony, we can believe the weather forecast. We might want to hustle to get this game in tonight.
Yeah, looking like on my phone that we may get some lightning around 9 o'clock. And you know how lightning goes, man. You get one strike, you wait 30 minutes. And that's definitely not good. Now, what could work out for us, this should be a fast-paced game because both teams like to run the clock, like to possess the ball. And maybe we'll get one over quick.
Well, let's move into the Leopards injury update now. It's brought to you by Simply Chiropractic. Dr. Kenneth Erickson at Simply Chiropractic, voted best chiropractor in Sevier County, offering adjustments tailored to patient needs, pediatric and pregnancy care, acupuncture and cupping, pharmaceutical-grade nutrition, and more with locations in DeQueen and Broken Bow. Dr. Erickson can call for an appointment today, 469-224-0222, or online at www.dequeenchiro.com. And let's hook up now with the third member.
He's undergoing further testing, and they're hoping to get him back for the first conference opener.
And everybody else are ready to go tonight. That's your Leopard injury update brought to you by Simply Chiropractic. And Tony, you hate to lose Drayden, and we were anticipating a big year out of him. And, boy, to go down the very first play of the game.
I know Coach Bell and Coach Binkley were as well. You know, you could see, Drayden getting 100, 150 carries this year. And, of course, this is going to put a dent in that, but hopefully the young man be ready for conference play.
And last year in that DeQueen 35-0 victory over Horatio, Drayden rushed for 85 yards and a touchdown, so he'll be missed here tonight. We'll continue with our pregame show. Countdown to kickoff, 18 minutes on your number one country, 92.1. We're back in 3 minutes.
Banking locally does a lot for your community. Diamond Bank is a family-owned community bank that makes all of our decisions locally. With Diamond Bank's new rewards checking accounts, we pay you to bank with us. Earn a high interest rate or get cash back every month. Stop by one of our 15 convenient locations today and discover the Diamond Bank difference. Or visit us online at www.diamond.bank. Diamond Bank, 404 East Colin Ray Drive in DeQueen. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
I love my church family.
Amo a mi familia de la iglesia.
I love my church family.
At the DeQueen Church of Christ, we are a body of believers on a faith journey called life. We are here to encourage each other and welcome other seekers we meet on the journey of life. Our vision at the DeQueen Church of Christ is very simple and straightforward. We want to be disciples of Jesus Christ. If that is the church you are looking for, join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m. or check out our website at dqcoc.com.
Becoming a grandparent? Let's talk. Contact LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen Edward Jones financial advisor at 501 West Colin Ray, 870-642-2431. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Is your broker an 800 number? Come talk to a person. Contact me, LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen Edward Jones financial advisor at 501 West Colin Ray, right in DeQueen. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Here in the natural state, Weyerhaeuser owns over 1.2 million acres of timberland with wildlife management areas located in Howard, Pike, Little River, Sevier, and Lafayette counties, which provide recreational hunting, fishing, hiking, boating, biking, and camping opportunities on over 80,000 acres, as well as providing rewarding careers with competitive pay and great benefits right here in Southwest Arkansas. Become part of the Weyerhaeuser family in Derricks. Visit weyerhaeuser.com/careers. Keyword Derricks.
It's time for a road trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, home to the legendary thermal waters giving Hot Springs its name. This unique mountain town features historic bathhouses, hiking trails, biking trails, a 4-story treehouse, roller coasters, a casino, horse races, bathtub races, an interactive science museum, fishing, boating, parades, a bustling downtown, and a peaceful vista overlooking it all. Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's time for a road trip. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
Accidents happen. Ricky's Body Shop can repair your dings or accident damage with results that speak for themselves. Ricky's Body Shop makes it easy, affordable, and reliable. They accept all insurances. You have a choice when it comes to repairing your vehicle, regardless of where your insurance company recommends. Plus professional home, auto, and commercial glass repair and replacement. It's Ricky's Body Shop, Lakeside Drive in DeQueen, 870-642-2811. It's the 27th meeting all-time between the Leopards and the Lions, and DeQueen leads the all-time series with 17 wins to 9 for Horatio. The first meeting all the way back 1921. And as we mentioned last year, they renewed the series after a long break, and the Leopards went into Horatio and came out with a 35-0 victory. Defensively, Ulysses Cotto had a big 40-yard pick six to set the tone, but Kyle Williamson, who's back tonight, 11 tackles. I don't know that I've ever heard of a defensive player getting 7 tackles for loss in a game.
Boy, he was in their backfield all night last year, Jay.
Quick word on Horatio's opening 38-8 win over Cossatot River in that historic game. Well, they were Cossatot River in their first high school game ever.
Yes.
So.
Well, you know, that program, it's just been fascinating to follow them through the start of this. And I know even though that they were on the wrong end of that Friday night, to get those kids under the lights and get them in that routine, the coach, Dakota Barrett, I couldn't have more respect for him.
Lions defeated the Eagles 38-8 as Joseph Fonseca rushed for 122 yards. He also had a couple of catches for 27 yards, had 3 touchdowns on the night to pace the Lions. We'll be back for the starting lineups following this 3-minute timeout.
Life's complicated. Your checking account shouldn't be. At Simmons Bank, we keep banking simple, with you in mind. Get paid early. Avoid fees. Bank from anywhere. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Choose your account and open online in minutes. Visit SimmonsBank.com to learn more. Member FDIC. All accounts subject to approval. Restrictions apply.
The fair brings together the best of everything. Entertainment, food, music, rides, 4-H displays, and of course the animals. Sevier County Fair has been an important part of our community, our youth, and our future. Queen Abstract invites you to come and enjoy the experience of the Sevier County Fair. They have something for everyone. When you are buying or selling property, Queen Abstract is the one you need to contact. Call them at 870-642-2533.
The Electric Cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas. We continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission, to provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Are you a business owner frustrated with paperwork and crunching numbers? Look no further than Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services for reliable and expert accounting advice. Fernando and his team understand the unique needs of businesses in our community and are dedicated to providing top-notch accounting solutions. From bookkeeping, tax preparation, payroll management, and more, Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services will handle your accounting needs. Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services. Let us handle the numbers so you can handle the success. 990 Highway 70 East in DeQueen.
Have you thought about planning your life's final celebration? At Chandler Funeral Home in DeQueen, we honor your life with meaningful, respectful, and affordable services. Our Hometown Care offers personalized funeral and cremation options, ensuring every detail is handled with love. Pre-planning is a way to celebrate your life and ease the burden of your loved ones. Let Chandler Funeral Home guide you. Call us today at 870-642-6461 or visit us at 1015 West Collinray Drive in DeQueen. Chandler Funeral Home, dedicated to the care of those we serve.
Howard Memorial Hospital in Nashville is proud to bring you the latest in robotic surgery technology. Led by our experienced surgeon, Dr. Mark Sutherland, we now have access to state-of-the-art equipment for hernia repair, gallbladder removal, and appendectomies. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, visit our website, howardmemorial.com, or call 845-8914. Howard Memorial Hospital, providing the best care for you and your loved ones.
Jerry, Tony, and Jacob back at Leopard Stadium, getting ready to bring you to Queen and Horatio. The starting lineups are brought to you by San Juan's Automotive Repair. Looking for award-winning automotive care? San Juan's Automotive Repair in DeQueen. Voted best auto repair service 2 years in a row. Offers high-quality automotive services with an experienced bilingual staff ready to meet your needs. From the latest diagnostics for modern vehicles to expert care for your classics, they work on all make and models, and they work with most extended warranty providers. They offer special financing through Synchrony Bank on approved repairs, located north of the 7071 junction at 166 JB Logan Circle in DeQueen. No matter what your ride, big or small, at San Juan's Automotive, they treat you like family and treat your vehicle like it's their own.
For the Leopards offensively, the quarterback will be Jake Martin, number 1, a senior. In his backfield, the fullback will be Ryland Pickett, number 18, and the slots will be Landon Wise, a sophomore, and Luis Sotelo, a junior. The wideouts will be John Maturino and Logan Dallas, and across the Leopard offensive front, the tackles will be Darion Henderson and Atrick Rafon. The guards will be Roy Rowell and Julio Soto, and the center will be Kix Lee. For the Lions offensively, their quarterback is number 9, a sophomore, Isaiah Samuel. The running backs will be number 11, Joseph Fonseca, and number 12, Hazen Hicks. 3 wideouts, Landon Emerson, number 17, number 20, Marvin Martinez, and number 21, Isaiah Callahan. The offensive line will be anchored by the center, Ty Dorsey. The guards will be Salvador Ailman and Miguel Varela Hernandez. And the line tackles Colin Green and Carson Bailey. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by San Juan's Automotive. We'll be back to get the keys to victory between the Leopards and the Lions following this 3-minute timeout.
Here at First State Bank, we've been serving the area since 1973. We're local, just like you, and being local means we make local decisions too. We're here to serve you quickly so you can spend your time wisely and not in line. Now that's just one of the many benefits you get when you bank with a local community bank. Bank at home with us at First State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We're just a small-town community bank, but we're big on you.
There are trucks, and then there's the truck. GMC's Tough Sierra 2500 HD Denali. GMC's top-rated crew cab truck from Smart GMC could be yours just for playing at Saracen Casino Resort. Play your favorite Saracen games this month for your chance to be driving home in a GMC Denali pickup. It's not just any truck, and Saracen Casino is not just any casino.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Welcome to D-Queen Auto Group Body Shop.
We're your one-stop shop for all makes and models.
We've got you covered with all insurance companies.
Hablamos español y estamos listos para servir a nuestra comunidad.
Got major damage? We fix it right the first time.
Need to spice up your ride? We install gooseneck hitches, grill guards, and bed liners.
Cracked windshield? No problem. We repair and replace them too.
Trust the experts at D-Queen Auto Group for all your auto needs.
Visit DeQueen Auto Group Body Shop today at 850 East Collinray Drive in DeQueen or call 870-642-3604, option 4.
Friday night in Arkansas means game day for young men who have been dreaming of this season since elementary school and their coaches who have prepared them. Championships will be won on the gridiron. Some hearts are sure to be broken, but all the athletes will learn valuable life skills about teamwork and hard work. I'm Congressman Bruce Westerman. As the beneficiary of the lessons learned from playing Arkansas high school football, I approve this message. Best wishes to all the players, coaches, and fans.
Paid for by Westerman for Congress.
No matter where you are from, a big city, a small town, or somewhere in between, you'll find your place at the University of Arkansas. With a vibrant campus community, including the full Razorback and SEC experience, an unbeatable mix of academic excellence and outdoor fun, the U of A is the place to be. Learn from our world-class faculty, benefit from our record scholarship funding for Arkansans, and access resources to launch your future career. The University of Arkansas, your path starts here.
Smiles of Arkansas is committed to providing quality dental care and oral health education to children and adults. At Smiles, patient trust, comfort, and satisfaction are among their top priorities. Smiles of Arkansas dental centers are staffed with highly skilled general dentists, hygienists, and friendly staff to offer you the quality dental care you need and deserve. Smiles accepts our kids and most other dental plans. Smiles of Arkansas Dental Center, located in the Cultural Awareness Center in downtown DeQueen. Call 642-SMILE, 642-7645.
Jay, Tony, and Jacob back at historic Leopards Stadium. We're about 5 minutes away from kickoff in the 27th meeting all-time between the Leopards and the Lions. Co-captains going out for the coin toss for Horatio, number 17, Landon Emerson, and number 55 for the Lions will be Miguel Barella Hernandez, Darion Henderson, and Julio Soto for the Leopards. Let's go down for the coin toss now.
All right, man. Points of emphasis for tonight. Sportsmanship. You're your captains. Take care of your guys, okay? We want everybody to have a good time, but we want everybody to do it the right way. Okay, take care of that for us. If we got a problem, we're going to try to come find you if we can, but if you got one, come to us too the same way, okay? Equipment. Make sure we got knee pads in. Make sure we got knees covered. Make sure we're wearing all of our pads, back pads, all that stuff covered. Y'all help us with that, okay? We'll try to remind people, but if it becomes a problem, we're going to send people out. Okay? Before the game, we talked to the toss with coaches, and Quinn, you want to receive, and you guys want to defer. So that's what we're going to do. But I'm going to flip a fake coin for the crowd. Y'all okay with that? All right, cool. If I drop it, we'll do it all over again, okay? All right, here we go. You ready? What's your call?
Thank you, too.
All right. You want to kick from the clock? So line up right there with him. You guys line up right here with me. I'm going to tap you on the shoulder and do what I got to do.
I'm not sure I've ever heard that in a coin toss before. Everything was settled before we ever went out there.
Yeah, I've been part of many coin tosses, and that's the first that's ever been fixed.
All right, let's get the keys to victory brought to you by Flooring Outfitters, family owned and operated since 2002. They've served our community with quality flooring and expert installation. From carpet to hardwood, vinyl to ceramic, they offer a wide selection to fit every style and budget. Beyond flooring, their team also specializes in building custom showers and backsplashes, bringing both beauty and durability to your home or office. With more than 20 years of experience, customers can trust Flooring Outfitters to deliver craftsmanship and care on every project. With 2 locations to serve you, DeQueen and in Idabel, Flooring Outfitters, where quality and care meet under one roof. Jacob, let's go down to you first. What are your keys to victory tonight?
You got to limit the turnovers. Last week we turned over the ball 4 times against me. That really cost us points off turnovers in that regard. But then we just have to stay in front of the receivers of our secondary. Hopefully we made those key adjustments. We're ready to go.
Well, Tony, did he steal your thunder?
Well, no. I get the stat for the junior high, and there was some varsity players for Horatio on the chains last night, and just nice young men. Got to talk to him a little bit. He said, "What do you think we need to do to win?" Coach Bell's not listening, but I said, "You got to come out quick. You got to punch the queen in the mouth, and you got to start quick." Same thing for the Leopards. You got to start quick. You can't give them any hope. You put your thumb on them. You keep your thumb on them.
There you go. Tonight's Keys to Victory brought to you by Flooring Outfitters, with locations on 133 Highway 71 north of DeQueen or 501 Northeast Lincoln Road in Idabel. We'll be back for the opening kickoff and play-by-play action after this 30-second timeout.
We all have our traditions, from Friday night lights to Saturday morning hunts. These are the traditions we pass down to the next generation. Now, we might have hung up our cleats a long time ago, but come tomorrow morning, we can still put on our camo and hunter orange, because some traditions last a lifetime. Get your hunting license and enjoy a season of memories, both on the field and in the woods. This message is brought to you by the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. Hunt natural.
Tonight's opening kickoff brought to you by Southern Home Furniture and Interiors, your premier furniture store in Sevier County and the only locally owned and operated furniture store in DeQueen, offering a fantastic selection of quality furniture and home furnishings, as well as a wide array of rugs and unique finds committed to helping you create the look you've always dreamed of for your home or office. Owner Sandy Huntsberger, a Sevier County native, actively involved in the community, a proud sponsor of DQTV, and her store was voted best woman-owned business in Sevier County this year. Supporting locally owned stores means supporting our community. So remember, once a leopard, always a leopard. That's Southern Home Furniture in DeQueen, 300 West Colin Ray Drive in the Town North Shopping Center. Well, the Leopards will receive to start this football game. Back deep will be Landon Wise, and in kickoff position for the Horatio Lions will be
Kevin Hernandez.
Kevin Hernandez, left-footed soccer-style kicker. Leopards looking for the onside kick. They have 10 men up within 10 yards of the midfield stripe. Horatio in their road white with red pants, white helmets outlined in red. The Leopards in their home black with gold stripes, gold numerals, black helmet, and, of course, the Leopard logo on each side. Now then, the official signals we're ready, and it's the 27th meeting between these Sevier County foes underway, and it's an onside kick, and the Leopards are going to recover at the Horatio 49-yard line. Good heads-up play on special teams there, Tony.
Yeah, it looks like on a recovery is going to be number 14. That's Evan Walcott.
Young sophomore. The Leopards played several sophomores last week at Mena. So Leopards going to start right at midfield. Their first possession of the night, Jake Barton and crew. They'll start out in the flex bone, pick at the fullback. They'll hand off to Wise, coming left, has a hole, 45, 40, breaks outside to the 35, 30. Inside the 25, all the way down the Horatio 21-yard line. Pickup of 29 on the first play from scrimmage by sophomore Landon Wise. So the Leopards with their initial first down of the night on their first play of the game. A 29-yard scamper around the left side by Landon Wise. First and 10 at the Horatio 21. Here comes Pickett. He's across the 20. Rylan will lower his shoulder, and he'll get all the way down to the 15-yard line. Nice pickup of 6 on first down for the Leopard fullback. Bring up second down and 4 as the Leopards in the red zone now. At the Horatio 15-yard line, they'll stay in the flex bone. Martin will hand to Sotelo inside the 15. Lowers his shoulder. He'll get hit hard as forward progress will get him to about the 10. And that'll be a pickup of 5, and that should move the chains for the Leopards.
Really nice run by Sotelo. Lowered his shoulder there and give out a little bit of punishment.
First and goal, the nose of the football right on the 10-yard line. So Leopards pretty much have to get 10 to get a score here. Martin underneath center. They'll stay in the flex bone. Jake will turn, leaves it with Landon Wise, who's hitting the backfield and dropped. Good defensive play by the Lions as Landon will lose about 4 back to the 14-yard line. Miguel Hernandez quickly in for the stop. They'll call it a loss of 3. And it's going to bring up second down and goal from the line, 13-yard line. Leopard big offensive front. Comes to the line of scrimmage. They'll stay in the flex bone. Hand off to Wise again. He's going to be hit the line of scrimmage. Fumbles the football. It's loose. And Horatio has it at the 22-yard line as the Leopards commit the first turnover of the game. And the Lions turn the Leopards back.
Senator Alman, the line on the spot there to pick up that fumble.
So the Leopards move to the 10-yard line but come away empty on the turnover. Wise picks up, what'd you give him on that one, Tony?
Well, he get 3, and then the ball goes 4 yards the other way.
I'll go with that. So Horatio gets a break. They'll start at their 22-yard line. 10-12 to go. Opening quarter, no score. Sophomore signal caller, Isaiah Samuel, underneath center. They'll go to the split backfield now. And the ball carrier is going to be walloped at the line of scrimmage. On the carry will be number 11 for the Lions, Fonseca, who had a big night against the Eagles last Friday at Cossatot River, rushed for 122 yards, but nothing on that first carry, Tony.
No, nothing there for him at all.
Second down and 10. Leopards will try to check the defense here after this play. Some confusion. Now all the Lions look at their wristbands. We should have got us one of those wristbands, Tony. We know what was coming. Underneath center, toss sweep, and the ball carrier is going to be tripped up from behind after about a yard. We've got a flag thrown. Middle linebacker Kyle Williamson coming over to make the stop. He lost his helmet, so he'll have to come off the field. It's a pickup of only a yard that time. And let's see what the flag is. That'll give us a chance to check the Leopard defense across the defensive front. The tackles are Chip Stamps and Jose Flores. The ends, Ty Wagner and Zayden Cases. The linebackers, Luis Sotelo, Rusty Romero, and Kyle Williamson. And in the secondary, the cornerbacks, Logan Dallas and Gail Angeles. The safeties, John Maturino and Evan Walcott. The Leopards take the penalty, so wipe out the play.
They actually declined that, Jay.
Okay.
Third down.
So it's going to be a loss of one on that play. 3rd and 11 as flags fly again. Who was the ball carrier that last time, Tony?
Fonseca.
He lost a yard, so it's 3rd down and 11. Now then the Leopards are going to be called for encroachment. Someone lined up in the neutral zone.
Well, Silas got a little anxious, Silas Collins, and crossed into the neutral zone.
So they get 5 the easy way, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and about 6 now for Horatio, trying to capitalize on the Leopard fumble. They need to get out to the 32 to move the chains and keep the drive alive. So we'll call it 3rd and 6 from the 26. Samuel underneath center. Now he looks up, looks to the sidelines, takes a snap, handoff straight ahead for very short yardage. Boy, the Leopards are aggressive up front defensively as the ball carrier, number 11, Fonseca, will get about a yard out to the 27-yard line. We'll bring up 4th and 5. It looks like Coach Paul David Willis will send the punting unit out on the field. So Lions unable to capitalize on the Leopard turnover. Leopards will drop a couple of return men back deep. Wise and Maturino standing at about the DeQueen 40-yard line. In punt formation for the Lions will be Fonseca, and he'll get a foot into it. High, end over end, and short. It'll be taken. Well, he called for the fair catch. Maturino then tried to take off with it.
That's a pretty good strategy if you can get away with it.
Yeah. North Texas State did that one time.
Did they actually call a fair catch?
No, they didn't, but everybody thought they did. At least a lot of guys in the crimson and red thought they did.
Yeah.
Crimson and really, the Leopards going to start at their 48-yard line, at the Horatio 48-yard line. We've got 8:08 to go in the opening quarter, no score. As the Leopards will begin their second offensive possession of the night. They come to the line of scrimmage. Maturino comes split out to the right, single coverage over there. Flex bone set. They'll hand off to Sotelo, coming right, 45. He'll fall forward to the 40. Pick up of 8 on first down for the junior slot back, Luis Sotelo.
Tell you what, Sotelo running like he ran when Greg and I watched him as a freshman, Greg. Put his, not very big, but puts his head down, runs hard.
Didn't play as a sophomore, so or no telling how good he would be now. Well, you just can't take a year off and pick up where you left off. 2nd and 2 from the 40, and they'll run the option left, and Martin's going to be hauled down for a loss back to the 41-yard line. Good defensive play by the Lions.
Yeah, it was number 20, Marvin Martinez. He wasn't fooled at all. Gets the tackle for loss on Jake Martin.
Martinez, 5'3", 162, not a big linebacker, but obviously he's pretty fast. Ran Jake down from behind.
led in last weekend tackles, had a great game against Cossatot, and we're beginning to see why. I've already got him for a couple tackles tonight.
Big third and 3 for the Leopards at the Horatio 41. They'll go to the pistol. Martin's going to roll the pocket to his right. Fires. Has a man. Wise at the 30. Landon will be run out of bounds at about the 27-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 14 and a Leopard first down from Martin to Wise. Leopard's second first down of the night. And then back inside the Horatio 30 at the 27. Nicely designed play that time, Tony. A little roll out.
Well, I think Jay could have run for a first down as well, Jay, and decides to go downfield with the pass. Big game for the Leopards.
Encouraging to see the Leopards have some success in the aerial game here early. Flex bone set. Toss sweep to Wise coming left. Makes one man miss. 25. Slides outside of the 20. 15. Breaks a tackle at the 10. 5. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Leopards! What an effort by Landon Wise. He broke a tackle at the 10. Stayed in bounds just inside the pylon. And the Leopards draw first blood on the 27-yard run by Wise. He was our McDonald's player of the game last week, and he must have liked that extra value meal. On to attempt the extra point will be Munoz, J-Chris Munoz. Martin will hold. Good snap, the set, the kick, and it's good. So with 6:18 to go opening quarter, 7-0 Leopards, back in 1 minute.
Attention, Sevier County. Discover the newest fashion destination at Rhonda & Company, located at 312 West DeQueen Avenue in downtown DeQueen. Shop the latest styles from top brands like Risen and Flying Monkey, plus unique home goods from Orleans, featuring an assortment of candles, room sprays, laundry soap, and more. And let's not forget about the shoes and jewelry. Cute, cute stuff, y'all. Visit Rhonda & Company, open Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. For a look at new arrivals, visit Rhonda & Co. on Facebook.
My primary care provider helps me make better decisions about my physical and mental health.
They're the first person I talk to if I have any questions about infections, medications, or any other health concerns. And most insurance companies don't charge you for having annual wellness checks.
With them, I have the help I need to stay on top of my health game.
There are many reasons to have a primary care provider, but if you're not getting regular checkups, you're not getting a complete picture of your overall health. Visit chistvincent.com to find a primary care provider.
Leopards moved 48 yards in 4 plays. Took 1:50. The kick will sail back to about the 10-yard line. Back across the 20, picks his way across the 25. They'll drop him at the 25-yard line. Return man that time was number 4 for the Lions. I believe. No,
I actually think it's Kevin Hernandez.
Yeah, you're right. So Horatio will begin their second series of the night. And they're going to put it down at the 24-yard line.
Pretty good return by Hernandez.
Didn't run the clock any. Still showing 6:08.
So then Walcott on the stop for the Leopards on the kickoff.
Drive capped, the 48-yard drive capped on a 27-yard run by Landon Wise. Munoz extra point makes it 7-0. And the quarterback runs into about 4 black shirts. The sophomore is going to be hit for a loss back at about the 22-yard line as the Lions look to throw the football for the first time. And that time Isaiah Samuel just no choice but to eat it.
Boy, it looked like a busted play, Jay, is what it looked like.
4 plays, a net of -2 yards. The Leopard defense really swarming here in the opening quarter. 2nd and 12, Samuel underneath center. Turns, leaves it with a second man through, and makes one man miss, and he'll get up to about the 25-yard line. That's going to be Fonseca again. But we had a nice little juke there in the backfield to elude a Leopard, and he wound up turning a loss into a gain of about 5. Showing some ability on that run.
Well, we've heard a lot of good things about him when we've talked to Coach Willis.
Good size, 6'2", 195, and just a junior. So now the Lions looking at 3rd down and about, we'll call it a long 2. Samuel underneath center. Now you'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Turns, hands it to Fonseca, the second man through, and he'll have the first down across the 35 out to about the 36-yard line. Pick up a 4 for Fonseca, and that's the Lions' first down of the night. And another nice juke move to elude a Leopard.
Could have easily been stopped at the line of scrimmage, Jay, but a little sidestep there and picks up the first down.
So the Lions move the chains. 1st and 10 at the Horatio 36-yard line. Samuel underneath center. Turns. Fonseca again. He's going to slip a tackle in the backfield, but then his feet fly out from under him at the 34-yard line. So he'll lose about 2. Had a brief shower this afternoon, so I guess the turf's a little damp down there as Fonseca lost his footing that time.
Evan Walcott gets a tackle for loss the easy way.
2nd down and 12. Clock on the move. 4 minutes to go. Opening quarter. Leopards leading 7-0 in the home opener in this Sevier County showdown with the Horatio Lions here at historic Leopard Stadium. So Lions looking at 2nd and 12. Samuel underneath center. Bobbles the snap. Picks it up. Ball's loose. Who has it? Leopards say they do, and the officials agree. Leopards recover at the 38-yard line.
Looked like Rusty Bermeo got the recovery for the Leopards.
So each team with a turnover now. As Bermeo comes up with the fumble recovery for the Leopards, they're going to spot it at the Horatio 38-yard line. With 3:40 to go in the opening quarter, the Leopards already lead 7-0. And they'll try to cash in on this Horatio fumble. We'll start out in the flex bone with Martin underneath center. Jake turns, leaves it to Sotelo around the right side. Luis down to about the 35-yard line for a pickup of 3 on 1st down. We'll call it 2nd down and 7.
I'll tell you what, Luis has been dishing out some punishment until that carry there. And Marvin Martinez put a lick on him.
Leopard football brought to you by Idabel National Bank, where your dreams become reality, and by Howard Memorial, offering primary health care. Your new healthy starts here. 2nd and 7, Leopards in the flex bone at the 35. Here comes Wise running left. 35, cuts back at the 30, 25, 20, and just tripped up at about the Horatio 17-yard line. Pick up of 18 more for Landon Wise. The Leopards doing some blocking on the left side of that offensive front, Tommy.
Where they are, and Landon Wise, just a sophomore, but you see that last year as a freshman just has amazing instincts to go where the opponent is not, and can find the open field pretty easy, cuts well, nothing not to like.
Leopards back in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the Horatio 17. Already leading 7-0. Martin to the big fullback Pickett. Inside the 15. Breaks a tackle at the 10. 5. Touchdown Leopards! Rylan Pickett. He burst through the line of scrimmage and waltzed into the end zone untouched from 17 yards out. The Leopards quickly moved 38 yards in 3 plays, capitalizing on the Horatio fumble. And with 2:34 to go in the opening quarter, with a point after attempt pending, the Leopards now lead 13-0. Well, the big fullback, Pickett, getting a piece of the action there. The former Horatio Lion who transferred up to DeQueen. Barton sets it down, and Munoz puts it through. 14-0 Leopards. Kick off in 1 minute.
Hi, I'm Justin Deere, the General Manager at Classic Chevrolet. We invite you to shop smart, feel great at Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, Arkansas. Unbeatable prices on the latest Chevys, and we will meet or beat any competitor's price. Just a short drive from Nashville and DeQueen, your next vehicle is awaiting. Call us today at 870-898-2330 or visit us at orclassicchevrolet.com, 640 South Constitution Avenue, Ashdown, Arkansas. Classic Chevrolet, driven to be better.
More students are turning to UA Little Rock because we're leading the way in making college affordable for all Arkansans. With a Pell Grant, the Arkansas Academic Challenge Scholarship, and our half-off scholarship, you can get a college degree without debt. Don't qualify for Pell? No problem. We have options to help you affordably earn a 4-year degree. With scholarships and campus jobs, we're removing barriers for all. That's the Trojan Guarantee. Expect more with UA Little Rock.
Rios kicks it to the 8-yard line where it's caught by number 12, I believe, Hazen Hicks. And Hazen will get it across the 25, and he's hit hard as he gets to about the 28. So that's where the Lions will begin their third offensive possession of the night. They have one first down here in the opening quarter in a game that's pretty well been dominated by the Leopards. They're playing like a storm is on the horizon.
Silas Collins put a lick on him.
1st and 10 at the 28. Samuel underneath center, turns, leaves it with the ball carrier, and he's going to get out to the 35-yard line. Nice run on first down by number 12, Hazen Hicks. Picks up 7 on his first carry of the night. Last week against the Eagles, Hazen rushed 9 times for 81 yards in the Lions' 38-8 victory over Cossatot River. 2nd and 3 for Horatio at their 35-yard line as we're inside 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Leopards leading 14-0. Samuel underneath center. Turns, nobody there. Now he hands it off. And number 21, Isaiah Callahan, comes out of there with it. Kind of a busted play, but the Lions wound up picking up a couple out to the 37-yard line where it's going to bring up a makeable 3rd and 1. Well, that's an empty feeling, Tony, when you're quarterback and you turn around, ain't nobody home. He was glad to see Callahan come around and said he was. 3rd and 1. Samuel underneath center. Turns. Leaves it with the second man through. That's going to be Fonseca. He's going to have the first down as he'll push the pile forward to about the 39-yard line. So pick up 2. And the Lions keep the drive alive with their second first down of the night.
Ty Wagner with his first tackle of the night.
Approaching the 1-minute mark here in the opening quarter. As Samuel looks to the sidelines, head coach Paul David Willis. He played on some very successful Horatio football teams back in the early 80s. Turns, hands it to Fonseca again, cuts back, and he's going to pick up good yardage out to about the 45-yard line. He's going to get about 6 on first down for the Lions. Fonseca does have some nifty moves. They're going to give him 7 out to the 46.
Giovanni Gonzalez on the tackle. I think that's his first tackle of the season for the Leopards.
2nd down and 3. Time for probably one more play here in the opening quarter. The clock has stopped momentarily as someone lost a helmet, so they're going to send them to the sidelines. Now we signal back in play. Lions don't have to run a play here, but game clock down to 15 seconds. They run a play. We've got a fumble in the backfield, but one of the Lions fell on it, but tried a double handoff that time, and Callahan coughed it up. He's going to lose about, but fortunately fell on it to keep possession for the Lions. But that's going to bring us to the end of the they're going to stop the clock with 3 seconds to go in the quarter. So we've got a timeout on the field. 14-0 Leopards. We're back after this 30-second break.
If you've recently found yourself searching for a new family pharmacy, Harris Drug in downtown Queen is it. Let pharmacist Renee Logan and their entire friendly professional staff earn your business. They have everything you expect in your family pharmacy. They accept most insurance, have a full gift shop, even wedding and baby registries, a new baby section, and free delivery inside city limits. Ask about Harris Drug's mobile app and website and enjoy their convenient location. Harris Drug in downtown Queen. Everything you want in your family pharmacy.
The Lions take a timeout with 3 seconds to go in the opening quarter. It's their first timeout of the game. They're looking at 3rd and about 5. They need to get out to the 49-yard line to keep the drive alive as they try to double handoff that time, and the ball is loose on the turf, but the Lions, Isaiah Callahan was able to recover to maintain possession. Now the officials, with a delay, putting the ball back in play here. Not sure what this is about. Now the referee will get into position, and they'll start the 25-second clock. Time for one play here in the opening quarter. Samuel underneath center on this 3rd and 5. Another double handoff, and it works well this time as Callahan into Leopard territory all the way down to the DeQueen 41-yard line. They'll pick up 15 on that double handoff as the first quarter comes to an end with the Leopards leading 14-0. We're back after this 30-second timeout.
The love of football defines fall weekends, and in many homes, our families. But it's a demanding sport that can cause injury. That's why UAMS Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine is on sidelines and in locker rooms for high schools and colleges across the state, ready to care for athletes with clinics in Central and Northwest Arkansas. UAMS Health, official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback athletics and future Razorbacks all over Arkansas. Learn more at uams.health/team.
Tonight's second quarter brought to you by Hochatown Rescue Center and Petting Zoo, north of Broken Bow in Hochatown. Hochatown Rescue Center and Petting Zoo, a sanctuary dedicated to the rescue and rehabilitation of animals in need. Open 7 days a week, year-round, this family-friendly facility offers a unique hands-on experience, allowing visitors to interact with a variety of adorable animals. For more information, visit Hochatown Rescue Center and Petting Zoo on Facebook. The Lions, after a 15-yard pickup by Isaiah Callahan, have a 1st and 10 at the 41, and this time the Leopards aren't fooled. They'll drop the ball carrier, Fonseca, back at about the 43-yard line. Fonseca will lose a yard, and we're underway here in the second quarter with the Leopards leading 14-0. Second down and 11 at the Leopard 43-yard line. We're going to have another timeout. Well, we'll take one, too, with 11:30 to go. First half, 14-0 Leopards. We're back in 1 minute. The Housing Authority of Sevier County has 1-, 2-, and 3-bedroom duplexes with scattered locations in DeQueen, Horatio, and Lockburg. Apply today at 304 South 13th Street in DeQueen to place your name on the waiting list, getting you one step closer to your new home. For your convenience, blank applications are available in the black box out front after hours. We look forward to welcoming you to our community. The Sevier County Housing Authority is an equal opportunity housing partner. Eligibility is based on income limits and background check result.
College dreams come true at the University of Central Arkansas, especially now with the UCA commitment. This new program provides a debt-free pathway for tuition and fees for Arkansas students whose families earn $100,000 or less a year. And that impacts everything. It's fewer barriers and endless opportunities. Welcome to Bear Country. Learn more about the UCA commitment at uca.edu.
Following the timeout, Horatio looking at second down and 11. They're in Leopard territory for the first time tonight at the DeQueen 43-yard line. Samuel underneath center, split backfield, toss sweep to Fonseca coming left. He's hit in the backfield and dropped back at the 47-yard line as Fonseca will lose about 4 on that carry. Good job by the Leopard defense, Tony.
Yeah, that's going to be Silas Collins, who with his 3rd tackle tonight, 2nd one for loss.
Line to get for the Horatio Lions will be the 32-yard line, so we're going to call it 3rd and 15 from the Leopard 47. Samuel underneath center. He's going to roll the pocket to his right, throws, and it has a man at the 40. He's inside the 35, close to the first down at the 40 at the 33-yard line. That's going to be Hazen Hicks on that catch. It'll work for 14 yards.
Yep.
And the Lions are now going to be looking at 4th and 1 at the DeQueen 33-yard line. A big play right here for the Lions. This drive began at their 28. They're looking at 4th and a yard at the 33. Here comes Fonseca. He's hitting the backfield, and it depends on the spot. Looked like he got a pretty good spot, Tony. If you look at the line judge on the other side.
He did get a good spot, but I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage.
I didn't either, but he got a good spot. Official's going to come over and take a long look at it. Now they're going to bring the chains out. That'll give us a chance to tell you that Leopard football proudly brought to you by Fun and Learn Land Preschool and Daycare, Sevier County Developmental Center, and by Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services, 990 Highway 70 East, phone 642-5900. Pull the chains tight. They gave him a first down, Tony. Like I said, that was a very – now they're going to get it to the Leopard.
Yeah, I thought it was short, but I didn't know it was going to be that close.
Pickup of a yard for Fonseca.
The Kansas with the big stop.
It didn't look like he got back to the line of scrimmage, but where that line judge had spotted it, and I tell you what, he missed it by about a link on the chain.
Yep.
It was close. So the Leopards hold. The Lions run 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plays, but come away empty. And now the Leopards will begin their 4th series of the night with 10-10 to go in the second quarter at their own 32-yard line. Worst field position of the night. Here comes Sotelo at the 35. The 40 falls forward to the 41-yard line, giving forward progress to the 42. He'll be close to the first down, depending on the spot.
Sotelo running hard tonight.
Well, is it a first down or second and inches?
John Jones is looking at it right down the line there. We'll see here.
They're going to give him 9. They're not going to bring the chains out again, are they?
They may be going to.
All right. They're still looking at it. Oh, we got a flag down. Okay, and the Leopards are really giving ground. I didn't see the flag. Still don't see the flag.
I still don't see the flag either.
It's on the opposite side.
I see it on the Horatio sideline.
Leopards giving ground, so that one's probably coming back. They're going to mark it off from the end of the run.
Personal foul against the Queen.
Whoa.
Must have been after the play.
Ball's going to be facing 27 line.
Okay. So it's a pickup of, we'll give Sotelo 10, and then they've got a 15-yard personal foul penalty after the play. So the play stands.
Yeah, he gets the yardage, but it's going to be like the play never happened. It's going to be 1st and 10. Yeah, but that's, yeah.
Here comes Landon Wise running left. He's going to be chopped down at the 30, and we've got another flag thrown in, and that may be an illegal block against one of the Leopards. Had Big Darian Henderson out front leading the way. Well, spotted at the 29, and let's sort this one out. Referee comes over. Still no signal as yet, but now they're going to mark off big yardage against the Leopards again. 10-yarder. So it's going to bring up 1st and 20 as the Leopards move backward. Holding is the call. Leopards flagged 3 times for 30 yards here in the opening half.
The Lions weren't called for a penalty in the junior high game last night either. And they don't have any tonight.
All the way back to the 17 for the Leopards. We're going to get the 10 back they lost a moment ago. Receiver was Wise, I believe, again, Tony?
Yeah.
So it's going to be a pickup of 9 from Martin to Wise, his second catch for 23 yards on the evening. And it's going to bring up 2nd down and 11 for the Leopards at their 26. So Jake Martin, 2 for 2, throwing the football here tonight. Went 6 for 14 last week in Mena, but was picked off a couple of times, once in the red zone. Toss sweep. Sotelo gets a kick-out block. He's across the 35, 40, look out. Midfield, Horatio 40. Down the near sideline, going to be dragged down from behind at the 18-yard line. But let's see, I believe we have another flag thrown back. I thought it was a nice kick-out block, but I don't think the official agreed with me.
On an illegal shift.
Illegal shift. So that's going to nullify a big 65-yard run by Sotelo. Illegal shift. You could start in motion. Do you think maybe he had cut to the line of scrimmage before the snap?
Could be. Coach Bill wants to talk about it.
All right, timeout Leopards. So with 8:39 to go, first half, 14-0, DeQueen in front. We're back in 1 minute.
State Representative Deanne Bott invites you out to the Sevier County Fair and Rodeo this week. Come out to the exhibits, livestock, carnival, live entertainment, contests, and the rodeo on Friday and Saturday nights. Come out and enjoy the exciting world of the fair. Fun for the whole family. Be sure to stop in and see all the animals that are on exhibit by the youth of our community. Congratulate them on their animals. Welcome to the Sevier County Fair this week from State Representative Deanne Bott.
I'm Jeff Brown, member of the Queen First United Methodist Church. I love being a part of the church family at First United Methodist Church because of the support and encouragement my family and I receive there. We have a dynamic worship service each Sunday morning at 11 a.m. If you're looking for a church home or a place to grow spiritually, I encourage you to attend the Queen First United Methodist Church and be a part of a congregation of people that truly loves Christ. For location and info, visit First United Methodist Church, the Queen, on Facebook.
Line to get for the Leopards, the 37. Martin wants to throw, and he has a man. That's going to be number 11, Silas Collins, and he picks up good yardage and the first down all the way out to about the 40. They're going to put it at the 47-yard line. So Silas Collins gets his first catch of the year. That's a nicely designed play, Tony. How much did it go for?
I got a 28.
28 yards from Martin to Collins. The Leopards get their 8th first down of the half. So move the chains at the DeQueen 47. They overcame 2 penalties off that series. They go back to the flex bone now. Ball on the far hash mark. Open field to the right. They'll run right with it. Sotelo gets a block midfield to the Horatio 45-yard line. Sotelo picks up 8 on first down. Quietly putting together a big night. He's got 34 yards on 5 carries, and he had that big 65-yarder called back a moment ago on the illegal shift.
Right.
2nd and 2 from the 45. They'll stay in the flex bone. Ball squarely in the middle of the field. And we got another flag. And all sides against Horatio. So the Leopards will get a first down by penalty as the Lions flag for the first time tonight.
First time this week.
That'll move it to the 40. Well, speaking of that junior high game last night, that Hunter Dinkins, boy, he had a big game, didn't he?
Sure did. Only have 4 or 5 carries, well over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns, and the Cubs rolled 36-0.
I remember he was an impact player as an 8th grader last year. And,
yeah, he was very big on that conference championship team.
His 9th grade year off to a great start. Another whistle at the 40-yard line. Is that your youth minister calling all those flags down there, Tony?
I don't know who that guy is.
Okay. You told him he was a better preacher than he was referee before.
That's right. Was I lying?
So they'll mark 5 off against the Leopards. Been penalized 5 times for 40 yards now. Giving John Jones a hard time. He's a good guy.
Heard he was a really good basketball player in college.
Really?
Yeah.
Looked like an aircraft carrier. I bet he played inside.
I bet he did too.
And slipping a tackle will be Pickett. Boy, he's running hard. The big fullback. And Ryland's going to pick up 6 on that carry. Ryland having a good night. 3 carries for 29 yards. Everybody having a good night running the football for the Leopards. 2nd down and 9. Clock's on the move. 7:10 to go, first half. 13-0 Leopards. Martin underneath center. Leaves it with Wise. Wise looks for a block. Kicks it outside to the 40 and just wrestled down from behind. Boy, it looked like Hazen Hicks was a bull fighting that time as he went up high and got Wise to the ground.
Rodeo's a couple of miles away and down and starts at 8 o'clock, I think, but Hayden Hicks got a head start.
Boy. Going to bring up 3rd and 10 for the Leopards at the Horatio 40. Kicks Lee, the young sophomore center, will bring them to the line of scrimmage. Actually, I believe we've got a new center in there, Jeremiah Cotto now. Martin rolls right, throws incomplete at the 30-yard line. Jake's first incomplete pass of the night. He's 3 for 4. And that's going to bring up 4th and 10 for the Leopards. Now, do you punt Horatio deep here? Or?
Defense is playing pretty well, but 10 yards is a 4th and 10 is a long way, and it's a longer way for the flex bone.
And it looks like Coach Bell sending Jake Martin back out on the field with the play. So Leopard's going to go for it. 4th and 10. They need to get inside the 30.
Maybe try to draw them off and make it a 5-yarder.
Nope. Takes a snap. Drops straight back. Throwing down the middle. Has a man for the first down. 25 and more to the 20. That's Landon Wise again. And boy, Landon seems to make the big play. Picks up 24 on that one. And the Leopards convert on 4th and 10, Tony.
Yeah, big conversion there. And Leopards showing an aspect that they haven't shown a lot the last couple of years, the ability to put the ball in the air and gain big yardage.
Yeah, 4 of 5 here in the early going for Jake. Flex bone set, handoff to Sotelo coming right. 15, 10, 5, breaks a tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Leopards! Luis Sotelo gets his first touchdown of the year. And with 6:01 to go, first half, the Leopards extend the lead to 20-0 with a PAT pending. Nifty run by Sotelo, Tony.
Luis has run hard tonight.
A couple of nice moves and then broke a tackle at about the 5. And Jake Chris Munoz 3 for 3 in extra points, and the Leopards are out to a 21-0 lead. Back for the kickoff in 1 minute.
In 1976, the poultry processing plant in DeQueen employed 450 people. Today, Pilgrims employs more than 1,400 locally. Pilgrims is proud of the strong growth that our company has enjoyed over the years. We strive to be good employers with top-notch employee benefits, competitive wages, and excellent advancement opportunities. Pilgrims continues to grow and expand in Sevier and surrounding counties. Apply today at the HR office in DeQueen. Pilgrims is an equal opportunity employer and a good corporate citizen.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items you do it.
Get the $5 fan deal. Choose a McDouble, McChicken, or hot and spicy McChicken. Plus, medium Coke, small fries, and 4-piece McNuggets for only $5. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Leopards move 68 yards in 9 plays. Took 4:09 off the clock. Score coming on a 15-yard run by Luis Sotelo as Munoz will pick it out of bounds, so the Lions will take it at their 35-yard line. The impressive stat of that drive, Tony, Jake Martin, 3 of 4 for 61 yards. That's been a long time since we've been able to talk about the Leopard aerial attack like that.
Yes, and the thing is, that will open up everything else. You can't, maybe you don't have to get the opportunity to put 10 men in the box against us down the road because we're putting on film that we can throw the football.
So with 6:01 to go, first half, the Leopards lead 21-0. Again, if the look at the forecast. Although Greg Revels popped into the press box to join us, and he said he thinks they might push the weather back to about 10 o'clock. I'm hoping that's correct.
Greg has a lot of pull.
Yeah. He's in contact, isn't he? All right, here we go. The ball carrier is going to be Hicks, and he'll pick up a couple out to about the 37. Pardon me. Yeah, that's Hicks. Picks up 2 on that carry. Second down and 8 for the Lions. Leopard football brought to you by Wilkerson Funeral Home, putting families first since 1929. And by Edward Jones Financial Advisor, LaTanya Estelle, making sense of investing. Second and 8 as the Lions content to let that play clock and the game clock run down. They're really trying to shorten the game now. Play clock down to 5 as Samuel gets underneath center. Takes a snap with 1 second and can't connect on the handoff, and boy, he pays for it. Big loss back to the 32-yard line. They'll set down to 33, so the quarterback, Samuel, once again turned around. There wasn't anybody home, Tony.
Yeah, Ty Wagner was all over him.
We do have a flag down as the officials will have a conference.
Leopards are giving ground.
Yeah, they might have. The official thought that Leopards were a little more aggressive than they should have been on that tackle on the quarterback. But we'll see what the signal is. Personal foul, I believe that's it, Tony.
Personal foul goes against the defense.
They're going to bring it back to the line of scrimmage and step off 15 from there. So do you wipe out that 4-yard loss?
15-yard penalty and enough for
I don't think so, just from the way they – I don't know.
Well, Coach Bell's not going to be happy with the penalties.
No, he's not.
6 for 55 here, including a couple of personal foul penalties, and he really doesn't like those. They're going to run that double handoff again, and it works for good yardage across the 30, and the Leopards will haul down the ball carrier from behind at about the 20-yard line. That's going to be Callahan again. And, boy, they run that double handoff effectively, Tony.
Yeah, sure have.
How many yards did you get on that one?
That would be a 29-yard gain.
Okay. So he's got a 15-yard pickup and now a 29-yard pickup on that double handoff. 1st and 10, Horatio in the red zone for the first time. Here comes Hicks, tries to cut back, can't do it, dropped at the 20. We'll say no gain. I believe Silas Collins in on another tackle.
Yep. Silas had a good ball game.
Bring up second down and a long 10. Clock's on the move. 4:35 to go first half. Lions trying to get on the board. They're going to take a timeout. We'll take one too. 4:30 to go first half. 21-0 Leopards, but the Lions are threatening. We're back in 1 minute.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why our agents work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Isn't it time to check Shelter out? Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com.
See Shelter agent Jeff Woods or agency representatives Debbie Seymour or Jennifer Walker.
Perfect for any season, Farmers Bank & Trust is your game day partner. Right there with you on every play. Build your financial foundation with MyStart student accounts and enjoy 24/7 account access with My Farmers Online and mobile banking. Don't forget to share the excitement with our school Snapchat filters. Stop by your local branch, meet our friendly team, or visit us anytime at myfarmers.bank and come home to Farmers Bank & Trust. Farmers Bank & Trust, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back to action from the 20. The Lions, we got a loose football, I believe. They tried that double handoff again, and the Leopards stayed at home and dropped Callahan.
They got the football.
Leopards recover the fumble. So the Lions reached the 19-yard line, but come away empty. That's the risk you take, Tony, on those double handoffs.
Absolutely. I believe it was Jose Flores on the fumble recovery for the Leopards.
Flores gets the fumble recovery. second turnover of the night against the Lions. And the Leopards.
That's a pretty good drive they had going.
Yes, they did. Have 4:20 with which to work until halftime. And they're going to start at their own 21-yard line. Martin leaves it with, we got a flag thrown in the backfield.
Yeah, there's going to be a holding call. If I can see it, then this will be a holding call.
If the play stands, it's a pickup of 7 for Sotelo, but like Tony said, that was coming back.
Yeah. Silas had him shirt full of jersey there.
Okay, we're going to move it all the way back to the 11-yard line. Wow, 7 penalties, 65 yards in the first half. So that's going to move them back to the 11, and it's going to bring up first down and 20 for DeQueen. They break their huddle and come to the line of scrimmage. Martin's going to line up in the pistol this time. Ryland Pickett will line up to his right. Makes a snap and fakes to Pickett. He's going to keep right up the middle. 25, 30, 35, 40. Breaks a tackle. 45, midfield. Hauled down at the Horatio 46-yard line. Quarterback draw from the 11 all the way down to the Horatio 47. That's going to be a pickup of 42 yards. What a play call that time by offensive coordinator Philip Binkley, and you could really see the hole open up right up the middle.
So you sure could. The seas parted, and Jake with the big run.
42 yards, and Leopards right back into line territory. First and 10 at the 47. Here comes Wise coming right. 45, 40, breaks the tackle. 35, makes a man miss at the 20. Cuts back. Sotelo, touchdown, Leopards!
Took a couple ankles on that carry.
Wow, what a run by Luis Sotelo. 47 yards and a touchdown. His second score of this quarter. And with 3:19 to go, the Leopards move 79 yards and do it in 2 plays. A 42-yard quarterback draw by Martin, then a 47-yard nifty scamper by Sotelo. Munoz, right-footed soccer-style kicker, puts it through, and it's 28-0 Leopards. Back for the kickoff in 1 minute.
I love my church family.
Amo a mi familia de la iglesia.
I love my church family.
I love my church family.
At the D Queen Church of Christ, we are a community of Jesus followers. We are not a group of perfect people, but our glory is in the cross of Jesus Christ and the saving power of His grace. Our church family has a relaxed nature with a passion for sharing Jesus. We would love to see you this Sunday at 10:15 a.m. or check out our website at dqcoc.com.
Ivan Smith Furniture carries the most popular brands to create comfortable and stylish living spaces. From special orders on your favorite brands to accessories, appliances, and mattresses, rest easy knowing Ivan Smith has you covered. Visit our website, ivansmith.com, and make sure to follow us on Facebook, Ivan Smith Nashville. We invite you to stop by and experience the service you deserve. Located in the Furniture Corner in downtown Nashville. Let us help you bring it home with Ivan Smith Furniture.
Munoz gets a foot into it. It'll be taken at the 13 by Hicks. He crosses the 30, and Hazen will get it up to about the 32-yard line. So that's where the Lions will start with 3:13 to go in the half. And Horatio trails the Leopards 28-0.
Radio Lions offensive backfield.
Put it down at the 32. Nice return that time by Hazen Hicks.
Yeah, 19-yard return. Lions have done a pretty good job in the kick return game. 3 returns, 14, 18, and 19 yards.
Samuel, the young sophomore, underneath center, offset I. He's going to roll the pocket to his right, throws, and incomplete, intended for Hicks. Threw a little bit behind him, and he darn near made an acrobatic catch out near the 35-yard line.
Here's the question on that play, Jay. Who do you give the pass defended to? He was out there all by himself. I think we could give it to Jeff Woods on the chain gang.
Hey, Hey, congratulations to Jeff. 30-year anniversary with Shelter.
I know that is awesome. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
50 years for their family. You know, his father Leonard before that. Coming left with a football, good running room is going to be Fonseca, I believe. Run out of bounds on the near side at about the 4. Yep, it is Fonseca. He's going to pick up about 9 on that carry. So the Lions have had some effective runs here tonight. They've picked up 15, 29, that time 9 yards. But turnovers have been costly. They've fumbled twice so far here in the first half. 3rd and a yard. And the second man through is going to be hit in the backfield, but Fonseca is going to fall forward, and he'll have the first down.
It depends on which mark they go with.
Is that Hicks again?
Yeah.
He's getting up limping now. We hate to see that for the Lions. They only have 21 players, and last thing they can afford to lose is someone to an injury. So Hicks will pick up a yard, and that moves the chains for the Lions. Got 5 first downs here tonight. They moved the ball a lot better tonight than they did a year ago down in Horatio. And they're letting that play clock run down. They reset it. Now the game clock's underway. We've got a whistle stopping the play. Well, let's sort all this out.
Flag on play.
Got movement up front against Horatio, I believe. As the line judge talks to the referee. Let's go, guys. We got weather coming in. Let's move this along. Now a third official joins the huddle. Gets his 2 cents worth into the conversation.
As Greg and I always comment on this during basketball season, these conferences usually don't go our way.
Now the referee comes over.
They're going to wave it off.
Wave off the flag. Okay.
So did the play count or not?
No, it's a mulligan. We'll do it over.
I'm familiar with those.
So it's 1st and 10, like nothing ever happened. Okay. Samuel will drop back, throws, and it's going to be caught by Fonseca at the 40. Gets down to the DeQueen 35-yard line. What a catch by Fonseca. He made an athletic play. Picks up 23 yards on that, and a Horatio first down. They're 6th of the night. And they're back in Leopard territory at the 35-yard line with 2 minutes to go in this first half. Now, remember, the Lions burned some timeouts early. We're not sure how many they have left. We'll have to check in with Yamalet. I think she's
Yama's, I think they got one.
Got one.
And if she's wrong about that, it's my fault.
Okay. From the 35, 1st and 10, and mix up in the backfield. Somebody take it. No, you take it. All right. It's going to be a loss of 4 as Fonseca takes the loss.
Wow.
So a loss of 4, and nobody wanted the football that time.
Wagner on the tackle, Flores on the assist.
So they'll lose 4 on that. Meanwhile, the clock continues to run. We're down to 1:15 to go. Lions looking at 2nd and 14, back at the 39-yard line. Not moving with a sense of urgency here. Samuel's underneath center, split backfield. He'll turn. He wants to throw the football again. Looking downfield, throwing, incomplete. Broken up at the 25-yard line by Gonzalez. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 14 for the Lions.
Good pass defense there by Gonzalez. He was right there. You can't have him covered any better than that.
No, had Samuel not overthrown the ball, it would have been picked off.
I believe you're right.
Clock stops on the incomplete pass with 56 seconds to go in the first half. Lions looking at 3rd and 14, obviously in 4-down territory here this late in the half. Samuel's going to roll right, throwing it up for grabs, and it's going to be incomplete at the 20-yard line. Once again, number 17, Gonzalez on the coverage, going to bring up 4th and 14.
And it's going to be 4th and long for the Lions.
All right. 4th and 14. The Lions need to get to the 25-yard line to move the chains and keep the drive alive with 52 seconds to go in the first half. They look to the sidelines for instructions. Now everybody checks the wristband. How can they put that many plays on a wristband?
My eyesight wouldn't be good enough.
They come with a blitz. He's hit as he throws, but hasn't. No, it's knocked away by Gonzalez at the last possible moment. I thought the Lions had come up with another big play to Fonseca, but Giovanni Gonzalez with 3 straight pass defended
had a series.
If they want to strike here from their own 39-yard line, Martin's going to air it out, and it's going to be more receptions in the first half. 1st and 10 Leopards at the 39 in line territory. Martin throwing, has a man, runs over a defender, then gets out of bounds. What a play. Martin to Wise again.
Wise again on the reception from Martin.
So that pair is hooked up 5 times in the first half. How many did you give him that time?
16 yards.
Wow.
At the 24-yard line.
Another first down for the Leopards at the line 24. Martin in the pistol. Pickett lines up to his right, trips to the left. Martin looks left, throws. It's going to be a diving catch by Maturino and stayed in bounds. The Leopards do have a timeout or 2 left. It's going to be a pickup of about 7 yards from Martin to Maturino, his first catch of the night. 2nd and 3, clock's on the move, 10 seconds to play, first half. Martin quickly gets them set. They're going to have to hurry. Takes a snap, and now we've got a whistle. And we've got a discussion down there on the near sidelines. Was it complete or incomplete? I think it looked to me like Maturino made a nice diving catch, but I think Coach Richard Bell wanted an incomplete pass call to stop the clock.
With the Leopards, their urgency to get up there, I think they thought it was incomplete because they just wasn't in a hurry to get that play off. And now we're down to 1 play. There's going to be a 5-yard penalty against the Leopards for being offsides on offense.
Right, 5-yard penalty. Leopards penalized 8 times for 70 yards in the first half, and they take a timeout. 5 seconds to go in the half. We'll be back for the final play with the Leopards up 28-0 after this 30-second break.
Craving something sweet and authentically delightful? Visit Santiago Bakery at 119 West of Queen Avenue, a family tradition originating from San Luis Potosi, Mexico, over 50 years ago. Taste the richness of authentic homemade recipes. Open Tuesday through Saturday from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. From sweet pan dulce and Danish treats to irresistible white breads, their family's proud legacy enriches every bite. They strive to satisfy even the most demanding palates. Santiago Bakery, a tradition to enjoy with family and friends. Visit Panaderia Santiago Bakery on Facebook.
Time for 1 play here in the first half. The Leopards will snap it from the Horatio 22. Martin's in the pistol, takes the snap, drops straight back. He's throwing for the end zone. It's going to be picked. It's going to be caught for the touchdown, Leopards. Wow, Landon Wise. What an incredible catch. 22-yard touchdown throw from Martin to Wise. And on the final play of the first half, the Leopards can invoke the sportsmanship rule for the second half if Munoz can convert on this PAT. What a throw and catch from Jake Martin to Landon Wise. The kick is good, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first half, with the Leopards leading the Lions 35-0. Let's go down on the field now with Jacob.
So, Coach, there's a big difference this week. You're down 21-0 to Meta, and this week you enacted the sportsmanship rule in the first half. What were some of the things you like to see?
I love right there at the end of the game, we're getting in our 2-minute offense and moving the ball down the field. It shows that what we do in practice works during the game.
So what adjustments are you looking to make at halftime this week?
No adjustments at halftime. We're going to stick with what we're doing. It seems to be working.
Okay, well, thank you, Coach. Yep. Good luck.
Jacob Bunyard with head coach Richard Bell. Obviously, very pleased, Coach Bell, and you can't run the 2-minute offense any better than that.
No, we even give away about 15 seconds. It's still short on the last play of that.
They moved 61 yards in 4 plays. Martin 4 for 4 on that drive, capped on a 22-yard pass to Landon Wise, who's had an unbelievable first half. 35-0 at the break. Leopards in front of the Lions. We'll be back to take a look at the first half scoring summary following this 3-minute timeout.
Banking locally does a lot for your community. Diamond Bank is a family-owned community bank that makes all of our decisions locally. With Diamond Bank's new rewards checking accounts, we pay you to bank with us. Earn a high interest rate or get cash back every month. Stop by one of our 15 convenient locations today and discover the Diamond Bank difference. Or visit us online at www.diamond.bank. Diamond Bank, 404 East Collinray Drive in DeQueen. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Ricky's Body Shop at DeQueen welcomes you to the Sevier County Fair, Livestock Show, and Rodeo in DeQueen. Ricky's Body Shop has been servicing the area for years, specializing in windshield repairs and replacements, house and commercial glass, and complete auto body repair. Quality service, professional paint color mixing, and free estimates. Give Ricky's a call at 642-2811 or stop in at 202 North Lakeside Drive here in DeQueen. Welcoming you to the annual Sevier County Fair, Livestock Show, and Rodeo at the Sevier County Fairgrounds this week, it's Ricky's Body Shop.
It's a great day for football. 2 rivals battling it out for a record-breaking crowd.
They're saying it's $1.5 billion.
Huh?
Wait, that's how much the Arkansas Scholarship Lottery has raised for students since 2009. Because every lottery ticket you buy in Arkansas helps students. They've given more than 822,000 scholarships and counting.
Okay. Back to football. 2 rivals.
This is winning, folks. Playing the lottery is a win for students and maybe you too. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
At Idabel National Bank, we encourage you to use your skills to make a positive impact in your community through volunteerism. A world of kindness comes from people just like you who care by volunteering. Community service is so important to us at Idabel National Bank, and working together, we can make our dreams become a reality. Idabel National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Money is never an easy topic to talk about, but it is a must when you have kids. I'm State Treasurer John Thurston, and my office is here to make saving money for college or vocational school quick and effortless. Sign up for automatic payroll deductions into the Arkansas Brighter Future 529 account and help change the course of your child's life.
To learn more about the Arkansas 529 plan, its investments, objectives, risks, and costs, read the official statement at brighterfuturedirect529.com. Paid for by the Arkansas Section 529 Plan Review Committee.
Howard Memorial Hospital in Nashville is proud to bring you the latest in robotic surgery technology. Led by our experienced surgeon, Dr. Mark Sutherland, we now have access to state-of-the-art equipment for hernia repair, gallbladder removal, and appendectomies. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, visit our website, howardmemorial.com, or call 845-8914. Howard Memorial Hospital, providing the best care for you and your loved ones.
Is your broker ignoring you? Let's talk. Contact LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen, Edward Jones Financial Advisor on 501 West Collin Ray, 870-642-2431. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Let me help you check off your bucket list items. Contact LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen, Edward Jones Financial Advisor on 501 West Collin Ray, 870-642-2431. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
My primary care provider helps me make better decisions about my physical and mental health.
They're the first person I talk to if I have any questions about infections, medications, or any other health concerns. And most insurance companies don't charge you for having annual wellness checks.
With them, I have the help I need to stay on top of my health game.
There are many reasons to have a primary care provider, but if you're not getting regular checkups, you're not getting a complete picture of your overall health. Visit chistvincent.com to find a primary care provider.
35-0, the Queen leads Horatio at the half. And our halftime show brought to you by Area Vac Life Team 73, located at Sevier County Medical Center here in DeQueen. Leading provider of emergent air medical transportation services, operating a large number of air ambulance bases with memberships valid across 320 locations in 38 states. Pilot, flight nurse, and flight paramedic 24/7 year-round to respond to the scene of a medical emergency or to transport patients between medical facilities. Memberships are available only $99 a year, and it covers everyone in your household, and your membership crosses state lines, so you're always covered. Your yearly membership could save you tens of thousands of dollars in an emergency. For more information, visit Area Vac Life Team 73 on Facebook or call Lori White at 870-925-1269. 35-0 Leopards. Let's take a look at a happy scoring summary here. Leopards drew first blood, 6:18 to go in the opening quarter. 48-yard drive in 4 plays. Took a minute 50. The score coming on a 27-yard run by Landon Wise. Jacris Munoz with the first of 5 PATs. With 2:34 to go in the opening quarter, Leopards capped a 3-play 38-yard drive on a 17-yard run by fullback Ryland Pickett to make it 14-0 at the end of the opening quarter. Then with 6:01 to go in the half, the Leopards marched 68 yards in 9 plays. The score coming on a 15-yard run by Luis Sotelo to make it 21-0. With 3:19 to go in the half, a 79-yard drive in just 2 plays, capped on a 47-yard run by Sotelo to make it 28-0. Then the Leopards took the ball at their own 39-yard line with 47 seconds to go in the half. They moved 61 yards in 4 plays. The score coming as time expired on a 22-yard pass from Jake Martin to Landon Wise to invoke the sportsmanship rule here at halftime. It's the Queen 35, Horatio nothing. We'll be back to take a look at some first half statistics following this timeout.
Are you a business owner frustrated with paperwork and crunching numbers? Look no further than Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services for reliable and expert accounting advice. Fernando and his team understand the unique needs of businesses in our community and are dedicated to providing top-notch accounting solutions. From bookkeeping, tax preparation, payroll management, and more, Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services will handle your accounting needs. Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services. Let us handle the numbers so you can handle the success. 990 Highway 70 East in DeQueen.
With the low cash and carry prices and the huge selection of items you need for building and home improvements, shopping at Bailey Discount Building Supply in DeQueen is fun. It's no wonder that Bailey's has customers from Mena, Nashville, Ashdown, even Texarkana, and Hot Springs. Bailey's is your one-stop shopping spot for hardware, lumber, plumbing, paint, and much more at everyday low prices. So get your shopping list together for home improvements and see Bailey Discount Building Supply in DeQueen.
What does it feel like to know it matters to others how you're doing? What's weighing on your mind? That you're happy right now? That your body's healthy? And that those around you are taken care of too? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind. So you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hi, I am Justin Westfall, the new car sales manager at Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, Arkansas. When you want fast, friendly service and a deal that'll put a smile on your face, come to Classic Chevrolet. We have got an incredible lineup of new and pre-owned vehicles, trucks, SUVs, and cars that fit your lifestyle and your budget. Find us today at 640 South Constitution Avenue, Ashdown, Arkansas, or call us at 870-898-2330. Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, find new roads and drive home happy.
Looking for a bank that cares
cares about you and your community? First State Bank is your community bank. We're involved in our community because that's important to us. That's what local businesses do, and we're a local business too. Visit us to see how you can join the First State Bank family today. You'll even get a free gift if you join, because that's local banking done right. Terms and conditions apply. First State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Weyerhaeuser, our trees provide clean air and water, wildlife habitat, recreation, renewable energy, great jobs, and a sustainable supply of wood for the products people use every day. We depend on strong relationships with our communities because without your support, we can't operate. And perhaps most of all, we depend on our diverse and talented people who join our team. We're serious about safety, driven to achieve excellence, and proud of what we do. We offer a wide range of exciting career opportunities for people who are just as passionate about making a difference as we are.
Have you thought about planning your life's final celebration? At Chandler Funeral Home in DeQueen, we honor your life with meaningful, respectful, and affordable services. Our hometown care offers personalized funeral and cremation options, ensuring every detail is handled with love. Pre-planning is a way to celebrate your life and ease the burden of your loved ones. Let Chandler Funeral Home guide you. Call us today at 870-642-6461 or visit us at 1015 West Conroe Drive in DeQueen. Chandler Funeral Home, dedicated to the care of those we serve.
Friday night in Arkansas means game day for young men who have been dreaming of this season since elementary school and their coaches who have prepared them. Championships will be won on the gridiron. Some hearts are sure to be broken, but all the athletes will learn valuable life skills about teamwork and hard work. I'm Congressman Bruce Westerman. As a beneficiary of the lessons learned from playing Arkansas high school football, I approve this message. Best wishes to all the players, coaches, and fans.
Paid for by Westerman for Congress.
It's halftime at Leopards Stadium in the 27th meeting all-time between these two Sevier County rivals, DeQueen and Horatio, and the Leopards lead at the half 35-0. Let's take a look at some first-half statistics now on the Airy Back Life Team 73 halftime show. Leopards 239 yards rushing, 142 yards through the air. What a balanced attack. On the ground, Luis Sotelo led the way, 7 carries for 96 yards and 2 touchdowns. Landon Wise had 6 carries for 73 yards and a touchdown. Jake Martin had 2 carries for 41 yards, and Ryland Pickett 3 carries for 29 yards. 18 rushing attempts, 239 yards on the ground for the Leopards. And listen to this, Tony. Jake Martin, 8 of 9 for 142 yards and a touchdown in that first half.
I've got him on my fantasy team this weekend.
Wow, good move. And Landon Wise, that's who you need on your fantasy. He's rushed for 73 yards and a touchdown. He has 6 catches for 107 yards and a touchdown. Just a sophomore, Landon Wise. Silas Collins had a catch for 28, and John Maturino with a reception for 7 yards. 27 snaps, 381 yards in total offense for the Leopards. For Horatio, they had 62 yards on the ground. Leading the way, Isaiah Callahan, 5 carries for 40 yards. Joseph Fonseca rushed for 17. Hazen Hicks had 10 yards rushing. Through the air, Isaiah Samuel, 2 for 6 for 37 yards. Fonseca had a reception for 23, and Hicks had a grab for 14. 30 snaps, 99 yards in total offense for the Horatio Lions. Leopards roll up 15 first downs in the first half, Horatio with 6. Leopards penalized 8 times for 70 yards. The Lions penalized once for 5. Leopards had 1 fumble. It was recovered by the Lions' Salvador Ailman. Horatio turned the ball over twice. Leopard fumble recoveries by Rusty Bermeo and by Jose Flores. At the half, it's 35-0 Leopards. We'll be back after this timeout.
Finding your place is more than just a location. It's about discovering your purpose, exploring your passions on a campus that feels like home. At A-State, you can achieve at the highest levels, form lasting relationships, and support the Red Wolves, both on campus and in the wild. Whether you're into research, the arts, healthcare, or maybe something else, there's a place for you at Arkansas State University. Find your place in the pack
Visit astate.edu to learn more.
Smiles of Arkansas is committed to providing quality dental care and oral health education to children and adults. At Smiles, trust, comfort, and satisfaction are among their top priorities. Smiles of Arkansas dental centers are staffed with highly skilled general dentists, hygienists, and friendly staff to offer you the quality dental care you need and deserve. Smiles accepts our kids and most other dental plans. Smiles of Arkansas Dental Center, located in the Cultural Awareness Center in downtown Tequeen. Call 642-SMILE, 642-7645.
35-0 Leopards at the half. Let's go down on the field now and enjoy the DeQueen High School Marching Leopard Band. The award-winning DeQueen High School Marching Leopard Band, and a good round of applause from the big home crowd here, as you would expect for this Sevier County showdown. We're at the half in the Arivac Live Team 73 halftime show, and the Leopards lead the Horatio Lions 35-0. We're back after this timeout.
Greg Hatcher and his companies are proud supporters of high school football. The Hatcher Agency is the state's largest employee benefits agency, offering outrageous service and voted best insurance agency in Arkansas virtually every year since 2004. Hatcher Capital Investments offers 401k plans and wealth management. Twin City Limousine offers vehicles that are great for weddings. And of course, the popular Scoops homemade ice cream. Greg Hatcher and his companies wish you a successful season.
If you've ever bought or sold a home, farm, or business, you know how important it is to have an experienced professional on your side to handle the closing. DeQueen Abstract has been making real estate transactions go smooth for many, many years. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, trust DeQueen Abstract Company. I do. Proud supporter of DeQueen Athletics, DeQueen Abstract Company. Call them at 870-642-2533.
For more than 150 years, Lyon College has helped Arkansas students succeed in their careers and in their communities. Our graduates are innovators and leaders, computer scientists, engineers, business professionals, teachers, artists, and healthcare providers. And with a medical school acceptance rate more than twice the national average, Lyon students are proving that a Lyon education opens doors to a lifetime of success. Learn more at lyon.edu. Lyon College, a better world starting in Arkansas.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you. So why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com.
See Shelter Agent Jeff Woods or agency representatives Debbie Seymour or Jennifer Walker.
Did you know that Henderson State University offers a nurturing classroom environment with caring faculty who will invest in your career success? You can learn a lot at Henderson. Come check us out. Visit hsu.edu/getready for additional information. Did you know that Henderson State University offers the only aviation degree in Arkansas? You can learn a lot at Henderson. Come fly with us. Visit hsu.edu/aviation for additional information.
Are you looking for a friendly and reliable bank? Turn to Idabel National Bank, where we offer an array of banking services for all your financial needs. Since 1921, Idabel National Bank has offered a variety of savings and checking accounts, financial planning and lending services, including consumer, business, and home loans. At Idabel National Bank, we take pride in our customer service. So if you're looking for exceptional financial services, make sure to stop by Idabel National Bank on Southeast Washington Street in Idabel. Idabel National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's time for a road trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, home to the legendary thermal waters, giving Hot Springs its name. This unique mountain town features historic bathhouses, hiking trails, biking trails, a 4-story treehouse, roller coasters, a casino, horse races, bathtub races, an interactive science museum, fishing, boating, parades, a bustling downtown, and a peaceful vista overlooking it all. Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's time for a road trip. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
Welcome to D Queen Auto Group Body Shop.
We're your one-stop shop for all makes and models.
We've got you covered with all insurance companies.
Hablamos español y estamos listos para servir a nuestra comunidad.
Got major damage? We fix it right the first time.
Need to spice up your ride? We install gooseneck hitches, grill guards, and bed liners.
Cracked windshield? No problem. We repair and replace them too.
Trust the experts at D Queen Auto Group for all your auto needs.
Visit DeQueen Auto Group Body Shop today at 850 East Conway Drive in DeQueen or call 870-642-3604, option 4.
We're at the half, and the DeQueen Leopards lead the Horatio Lions 35-0. We're going to have a fast-moving second half with the sportsmanship rule invoked. And we want to thank our halftime show sponsor on DQTV, Vac Life Team 73. Membership's available, only $99 a year, covers everyone in your household, and your membership does cross state lines. So for more membership information, visit Vac Life Team 73 on Facebook or call Lori Watt at 870-925-1269. Tony, you got a few other scores for us?
We got a few scores coming in a little quicker than they were last week. Yesterday, Arkadelphia beat Hot Springs 38-34. I'd like to watch that one with my own eyes, Jay. That was probably a really good ball game. Little Rock Parkview beat Maumelle 42-14. That was also yesterday. Mina leads Little Rock Hall 7-0. That was a first quarter score. Here's a little bit of a stunner. Ashdown 12, Mills University 7. That's a second quarter score.
Okay.
So Ashdown hanging with Mills, and then Falcon Murfreesboro tied at 14 as they near the half.
All right, don't forget the Hogs. You talk about rivalries here between DeQueen and Horatio. Well, we got a budding one starting hopefully between Arkansas and Arkansas State. They're going to square off at 4 o'clock tomorrow in Little Rock's War Memorial Stadium. Airtime with Chuck Barrett, Quinn Grovey, and crew set for 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon right here on your Razorback station for all of Southwest Arkansas, number one country 92.1. And don't forget, we have all the scores from around the state, 10 to midnight tonight with Rex Nelson right here on your number one country 92.1. Leopards leading 35-0. We'll be back for the second half kickoff in 1 minute.
Southwest Arkansas Electric Cooperative is always working hard to provide its members with reliable service, but unexpected events like storms can cause issues. Now if power is interrupted, you can view the outage map or report an outage right from the Smart Hub app. Download it now from the Apple Store or Google Play Store and you'll be ready. Then if power is ever interrupted, you can get the details or report the outage with just a tap. Visit our website for more information. Smart Hub, another one of the benefits of membership with Southwest Arkansas Electric Cooperative.
I love my church family.
Amo a mi familia de la iglesia.
I love my church family.
At the D Queen Church of Christ, we are a body of believers on a faith journey called life. We are here to encourage each other and welcome other seekers we meet on the journey of life. Our vision at the D Queen Church of Christ is very simple and straightforward. We want to be disciples of Jesus Christ. If that is the church you are looking for, join us this Sunday at 10:15 a.m. or check out our website at dqcoc.com.
Well, we're going to have a fast-moving second half, Tony, with the Leopards up 35-0. Boy, that was a nifty drive that covered 61 yards in 47 seconds to end the half. What a throw and catch. Boy, I tell you what, Jake Martin and Landon Wise are on the same page tonight.
Boy, they are. And with the Leopards throwing the ball around the yard tonight, it's good to see.
8 of 9 throwing the football in the first half. I believe they've worked on that some this week.
I believe they have too. And you know, the signs were there for it last week. I think we threw for 67 yards last week, but a couple times Jay was rushed. A couple of times there was a couple of drops. Man, it's been all on tonight.
Our Leopards will kick off to start the second half. as Munoz has it teed up at the 40, and the kick will be taken by number 4. He's back across the 25, across the 30, where he runs into a Leopard at the 31-yard line. The return man is going to be number 4, whom I don't have on my roster. Am I looking at the wrong number? Maybe number, I don't know. Anyway, he's going to start at the 31.
That could be Kevin Hernandez again.
Okay. So that's where the lines will start. And again, the clock's going to move continuously here in the second half. And if the weather forecast is correct, that's a good thing.
Yes. Greg has assured us there's time.
Okay.
Local meteorologist Greg Revels.
Maybe we'll get the rodeo in tonight, too, down at the fairgrounds. He didn't promise that. Okay. I split backfield behind Samuel as the Lions go to work offensively at their 31-yard line. Turns inside handoff, and the ball carrier is going to get up to about the 34-yard line for a pickup of 3. That's going to be number
that was 21.
21, Callahan. He was the leading ball carrier in the first half with 40 yards on just 5 carries, and he picks up 4 there on first down.
Well, a lot of new faces in there for the Leopards, Jay. George Quintana and Andy Sparks on the tackle for the Leopards.
I'm anxious to see sophomore Keegan McCoy get some snaps underneath center here in the second half. And the quarterback's going to keep. He has running room. 40. Has the first down, 45, run out of bounds on the near sidelines at about the 48-yard line. Nice run by Samuel that time. Picked up 13 on the quarterback keeper.
Munoz, the kicker, and Angel Moran on the tackle for the Leopards.
1st and 10, Horatio at their 48-yard line. Leopards back on the road next week to Stamps to battle the Lafayette County Cougars at 7 o'clock. And we have an open date. Then we open up conference play 3 weeks from tonight, or make that 2 weeks. That's 3 weeks from tonight at Hope, I guess, right?
That would be right.
Yeah, okay. From the 48, Samuel underneath center. He's going to hand off to Fonseca around the right side. He cuts back at midfield, and he'll fall forward to about the 46-yard line. So a nice pickup of 6 on first down for Joseph Fonseca.
Munoz on the tackle again for the Leopards.
It was this point last year when the Leopards came off a tough season opening loss to Mena, 42-0. They put together a 3-game winning streak, first 3-game winning streak for the program since 2009. Be nice to do that again.
Absolutely.
From the 46. Leeser with the first man through, and I tell you what, Samuel runs the fakes.
Number 21, Isaiah Callahan.
He follows through with the fakes very effectively. The ball carrier is going to pick up about 3 down to the 43-yard line. Was that
was Calhoun?
Callahan?
Callahan,
okay.
I'm sorry.
So it's going to bring up 3rd and 1 for the Lions. Fonseca lines up right behind Samuel. Now Samuel stands up, looks over the defense, takes a snap, and he leaves it with Fonseca. And boy, he's hit hard. But let's see where they spot it. I think it'll be about a half-yard shy of that marker. That's Callahan again. So give him a yard on that one, but it's going to bring up 4th down and about a half-yard for Horatio. Meanwhile, we're inside 8 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Going to have a fast-moving second half here.
Down with 2 straight stops for the Leopards.
4th down and less than a yard, and the Lions are going to go for it, trailing 35-0 here in the 3rd quarter. Samuel leaves it with the second man through. Fonseca has the first down and more as he's across the 40 down to about the 36-yard line. He'll pick up 5 on that carry, and that'll move the chains for the Lions. Their 8th first down of the night. Razorbacks and Red Wolves. That'll be an interesting game tomorrow in Little Rock. Well, you know the Hogs will get the Red Wolves a effort for sure.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to take the best shot from the little brother.
4 o'clock kick. Airtime 1 o'clock right here tomorrow afternoon. They run the option right. Pitches to Fonseca. We've got a loose football. It's kicked. It's going to be Gonzalez after the ball, still loose. And I think the line got on it.
I think you're right.
Wow, the lines somehow. Was that the quarterback, Samuel? Yeah, Samuel went back and got it. How he came out of that scramble with the football, I have no idea, but it's a huge loss all the way back to the 44-yard line.
Wow. It's going to be a 13, 18, 19-yard loss.
Well, he picked up 13 a moment ago, and now he gives it back and more. So Horatio, they got to get all the way down to the 26-yard line to move the chains. Second down and forever from their 44. Now that we've got a whistle.
Delay a game.
And we got a timeout.
Okay.
We'll take 1, 2, 5:58 to go in the third. 35-0 Leopards. Back in 1 minute.
Every player on the football team has an important job so the team can reach its goal and success. Join our team at Lexicon right now, and we'll help you reach your goals and success. Lexicon offers free on-the-job training through our own Lexicon University. We also offer competitive pay, comprehensive benefits, an on-site health clinic, annual bonus program, and more. Check out lexicon-inc.com/football and help us build America one project at a time.
Sevier County Developmental Center provides habilitative training to developmentally disabled children and adults to enable them to become self-sufficient. We currently serve 59 children at Fun and Learnland, our daycare preschool, and 35 adults between the adult day habilitation and waiver programs. We employ 62 full-time and 18 part-time employees with a payroll of nearly $1.9 million. About 97% of our employees live in Sevier County, putting the money right back into our community. Sevier County Developmental Center, College Drive in DeQueen.
Well, it is second down and forever. Why not take a timeout and talk about it? They've got to get all the way down to the 26-yard line to keep the drive alive on this second down. They'll run a double handoff for good yardage. Fonseca pops into the secondary, breaks the tackle, and gets all the way down to the Leopard 40. That's going to be Callahan again. And so he's going to get about 16 of those back. When they've executed those handoffs, Tony, on those double handoffs, that play has worked well.
It has.
But unfortunately for the Lions, they've left it on the ground a few times. Now that they're back in position here, they need to get, as we mentioned, to the 26. They're at the 40 now, so it's third down and 14 after that 16-yard pickup. Samuel looks over the Leopard defense. 4 down linemen for the Leopards up front. Fumble in the backfield, and Callahan's going to fall on it, but he'll lose about 2 yards. As once again, tried that double handoff and bobbled it in the backfield. So now it's going to bring up fourth down and about 16. Clock's on the move, 4:50 to go in the third. 35-0 Leopards. They scored on the final play of the first half on a 22-yard pass for Martin DeWise. And Munoz invoked the sportsmanship rule with the extra point. 4th and 16. He falls down but gets the handoff to Fonseca, who's running left. He turns the corner at the 40, shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line. He'll be shy of that first down marker. Going to pick up about 7 on that carry, but the Lions will turn it over on downs. Well, they ran 5, 7, 9, 10 plays, but once again come away empty. And the Leopards will begin 1st and 10 at their 36 as the clock continues to run. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. But Tony will try to help me call out some of these young players. We've got a new quarterback in there. That's sophomore Keegan McCoy. He's underneath center. They'll start out in the flex bone. Bobbles a snap. Ball's loose. And Horatio says they have it. Yep, that's something you have to be wary of, a new center quarterback exchange, and they didn't execute, and the Lions recover.
66 Christian Bennett on the recovery for Horatio.
So, one play -3, and the Lions recover. And so Horatio will take over. 1st and 10 at the DeQueen 33-yard line. Best field position of the night for the Lions. And they want to throw the football. Has a man, Callahan, out in the flat. He's tackled from behind, but not before he picks up about 12 yards on that throw from Samuel. So the Lions pick up another first down, and they're in the red zone. No, not quite. They're at the 22-yard line where they're going to spot it. 2:25 to go in the third. Game not in question. The Leopards are going to win it. Question is, can they pitch the shutout, or will the Lions score here in the second half? Fumbles a snap, picks it up, hands it off, and the ball carrier tries to slide outside to his left. He's going to be hauled down after a pickup of about 5 yards. That's going to be Callahan on that carry. Second down and about 4 for the Lions.
Dawson Ross having a good half here on the Leopards' second defense. I've got him for 4 or 5 tackles here in the second half.
Second down and 4. Some of these young Leopards getting some valuable playing time, some experience. Fumbled snap again, and he flips it out in the flat, complete to Callahan, dropped immediately at the 14-yard line. Pickup of only about 2 yards on that play, but once again, the quarterback Samuel gets a lucky bounce right back up into his hands on the fumble.
Jacobs Munoz has had a good second half as well. I've got him for 5 tackles here in the second half.
So the Lions looking at 3rd and 2. The ball at the DeQueen 14-yard line. Samuel underneath center. We've got a whistle stopping the play. And the Leopards are going to line up off sides. So the Lions will get a first down the easy way. That's their 10th first down of the night. Leopards penalized 9 times for 75 yards. And the Lions are going to have a 1st and goal to go at the DeQueen 9-yard line. Probably be the final play of this third quarter. Samuel turns, hands to Fonseca with a head of steam inside the 5. Not going to get to the goal line, pushed back. They're going to give him forward progress to about the 3. So a pickup of 6 for Fonseca. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Going to bring up second down and goal for Horatio. See if the Lions want to run a play here, if they're content just to let the third quarter expire. Looks like they're going to let the third quarter expire. So we'll switch into the field with our score. DeQueen 35, Horatio nothing. We're back after this 90-second break.
Planning for the future is one of the greatest gifts we can give our loved ones. When looking for a funeral care provider, nothing is more important than selecting a funeral home that understands family. At Wilkerson Funeral Home, caring for families is our highest priority. Wilkerson has been family-owned and operated by the Wilkerson family since 1929. We know how to treat families with care and professionalism. At Wilkerson's, you'll find our family committed to caring for your family. Come by today and let us help you plan for the future. Wilkerson Funeral Home, offering dependable professional service since 1929.
Love the outdoors? So do we. Plan a trip soon for an outdoor adventure in the Arkansas Delta Byways region. From hiking to biking to water adventures, we've got them all. Bike, jog, or stroll across a big river crossing, the longest public pedestrian bridge across the Mississippi River. Do some fishing or kayaking on Lake Chico, the largest oxbow lake in North America. Head to Craighead Forest Park in Jonesboro for some disc golf, biking, or fishing. To learn more, visit deltabyways.com.
Life's complicated. Your checking account shouldn't be. At Simmons Bank, we keep banking simple, with you in mind. Get paid early, avoid fees, Bank from anywhere. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Choose your account and open online in minutes. Visit SimmonsBank.com to learn more. Member FDIC. All accounts subject to approval. Restrictions apply.
12 minutes of football to go here in this Sevier County showdown. The Leopards lead the Lions 35-0. And the Lions looking at second and goal at the DeQueen 3-yard line as we're about to get underway here in the fourth and final quarter. Samuel hands off to Callahan, hit the backfield and dropped at the line of scrimmage with some authority. No gain for Callahan as one of the Leopards popped some pads that time.
That was number 55, Jay, which is Victor Sanchez. Brought the wood.
It's third and goal.
Third and goal for the Lions. Samuel looks to the wristband. He has the offense set. Play clock down to 10. Turns. Runs the option left. Pitches to Fonseca, and he walks into the end zone for the line touchdown. Boy, nice read on the option that time by the quarterback, Samuel. He held it until the last possible moment, Tony, and then flipped it to Fonseca, who just strolled into the end zone.
Absolutely. It was a beautifully run play by the Lions there.
So the Lions move 33 yards after the Leopard fumble, 4 plays, and they're on the board here. Clock continues to run, inside 11 minutes to go. Lions are going to go for 2 here. Samuel underneath center. Split backfield. Going to roll the pocket to his right. Flips, and it's complete for the 2-point conversion. You see who caught that, Tony?
That would have been number 21, Isaiah Callahan.
All right, so the Lions, 2-point conversion's good, and the Leopards lead cut to 35-8. We're back for the kickoff in 90 seconds.
In 1976, the poultry processing plant in DeQueen employed 450 people. Today, Pilgrim's employs more than 1,400 locally. Pilgrim's is proud of the strong growth that our company has enjoyed over the years. We strive to be good employers with top-notch employee benefits, competitive wages, and excellent advancement opportunities. Pilgrim's continues to grow and expand in Sevier and surrounding counties. Apply today at the HR office in DeQueen. Pilgrim's is an equal opportunity employer and a good corporate citizen.
The electric cooperative's got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission, to provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Accidents happen. Ricky's Body Shop can repair your dings or accident damage with results that speak for themselves. Ricky's Body Shop makes it easy, affordable, and reliable. They accept all insurances. You have a choice when it comes to repairing your vehicle, regardless of where your insurance company recommends. Plus professional home, auto, and commercial glass repair and replacement. It's Ricky's Body Shop, Lakeside Drive in DeQueen, 870-642-2811.
A nice kickoff return by Evan Walcott as he takes it all the way down to the Horatio 28-yard line. I believe we do have a flag on the play, so let's hold everything here. Another promising sophomore, Evan Walcott. He's a starting safety for the Leopards. But that time got a nice kickoff return. But they're going to bring it.
He's going to get credit for 24. It was going to be about 46.
Now they bring it back to the spot of the foul, which was the Horatio 46. They step off 10. Leopards penalized 10 times for 85 yards now. And the Leopards are going to start 1st and 10 at their 44-yard line. They fumbled on the first snap a moment ago. Keegan McCoy underneath center, flex bone set. Turns. Coming left with the football will be Rusty Bermeo. And Bermeo puts it down at a 44-yard line, so he's going to pick up 12 on that carry. So the senior, Tony, getting a little time here running back.
Little love.
That'll move the chains for the Leopards. Their first down of the second half. They have 16 for the game. Clock down to 7 minutes to play. From the Horatio 44, McCoy underneath center. Leaves it with the fullback, and he'll fall forward for a couple down to the 47-yard line. The ball carrier will be number 44. That's Micah Irvin, another 10th grader. We'll pick up 10. Pick up 2 on that carry. Bring up second down and 8. This sophomore bunch won 8 games and a share of the conference title last year with the Cubs, Tony.
Yeah, only lost 1 conference game. They were hard to handle last year. Lost to Mean in the non-conference.
McCoy underneath center. Here comes Walcott again. Bounces outside to his right to the 40. Cuts upfield 35, 30, all the way down to the 29-yard line. They're going to spot him at the 30-yard line. So that's a nice pickup of how many there?
We're going to go 14, Jay.
14 for Evan Walcott. He's got some good speed.
He does. He got some good moves, too, good instincts.
So the Leopards move the chains again at the Horatio 29. So McCoy, sophomore quarterback, has the Leopards on the move here. Stay in the flex bone set. Brings a man in motion to the left. He'll run the option left. Big hole. Fullback Irvin inside the 20. Micah all the way down to the Horatio 14-yard line. Pick up a 15 from Micah Irvin and another Leopard first down.
Boy, Micah Irvin was not going to be denied there as he took the ball. The C's parted, and what didn't part, he ran over.
Well, nice read on the option by Keegan McCoy.
Yep.
They're running the option to the left, and Keegan spotted that hole, and Irvin shot through it. First and 10 at the Horatio 14 as the Leopard JVs try to score here. Here comes the Leopards.
It's Bermeo.
Bermeo inside the 5, and Rusty's all the way down to about the 1, I believe. Just barely denied the goal line. They're going to put it down at the 2. So that'll be a pickup of 12 for Bermeo. He's got 2 carries for 24 yards, and the Leopards knocking on the door now. First and goal at the Horatio 2.
These are all second-teamers, Jay. The linemen, all of them.
McCoy calmly looks over the defense. Now he's underneath center. Turns. Leaves it with Bermeo again. Lowers his shoulder, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Leopard.
Boy, it seemed like there was some intent there to get Rusty in the end zone, and I'm glad to see it.
So the Leopard JVs moved 56 yards. Good job of directing the offense there by sophomore Keegan McCoy. 6 plays. And 2-yard run by Rusty Bermeo to extend the lead to 41-0 with the PAT pending. Munoz 5 for 5 tonight. I hope I don't jinx him. Martin in there to hold. Good snap, the set, the kick, and it's good. 42-8 Leopards. We'll have the kickoff in 1 minute.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
Be a McDonald's breakfast person with the breakfast bagel sandwich. Imagine a fluffy egg, 2 slices of cheese, plus your choice of a steak patty, bacon, or sausage, all on a toasted bagel. Bagels are here. Enjoy yours today at participating McDonald's.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Are you a business owner frustrated with paperwork and crunching numbers? Look no further than Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services for reliable and expert accounting advice. Fernando and his team understand the unique needs of businesses in our community and are dedicated to providing top-notch accounting solutions. From bookkeeping, tax preparation, payroll management, and more, Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services will handle your accounting needs. Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services. Let us handle the numbers so you can handle the success. 990 Highway 70 East in DeQueen.
So the Leopard JVs move 56 yards in 6 plays. Clock continues to run. We're down to 2:20 to go. 42-8, your score. Leopards will kick it off deep. It'll be taken at the 10-yard line by Fonseca. He's across the 20, 25, up to about the 29-yard line. So that's where the Leopards will start. The Lions will start at their own 29. We don't have much time to run any plays here, Tony. Is the clock down to 1:50 to go?
No. One thing the Lions have done pretty well today is the kick return game has been good to them.
They just don't have a lot of depth, Tony. With just 21 suited out and Hayes and Hicks limping off with a sore ankle. You kind of hate to see them have to keep their starters in the game, but that's what they're faced with. Samuel throws. It's caught by Fonseca. Boy, he takes a shot. Wow. They got to keep him healthy. Going to be a loss of about 3 on that play, although the pass was complete from Samuel to Fonseca. One of the Leopards laid the wood on him.
Jaden McWhorter with the big stick.
1 minute to go as this big hometown crowd starts to file out of Leopard Stadium. They've just missed an hour of the rodeo. Samuel underneath center. Fumbles the football, picks it up, and tries to hand it off to someone. Nothing doing, and they're swarmed by black shirts. And that'll probably wrap up the football game.
Wow.
As it takes them a while to unpile there. Lions lose yardage on that. So all in all, a good performance by the Leopards. They improved to 1-1 on the season with a 42-8 victory over their in-county rival, the Horatio Lions. As the Leopards will now prepare to go to Lafayette County 1 week from tonight. 42-8 Leopards. Our postgame show gets underway after this 2-minute timeout.
Don't forget,
There are trucks, and then there's the truck. GMC's Tough Sierra 2500 HD Denali. GMC's top-rated crew cab truck from Smart GMC could be yours just for playing at Saracen Casino Resort. Play your favorite Saracen games this month for your chance to be driving home in a GMC Denali pickup. It's not just any truck, and Saracen Casino is not just any casino.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Howard Memorial Hospital in Nashville is proud to bring you the latest in robotic surgery technology. Led by our experienced surgeon, Dr. Mark Sutherland, we now have access to state-of-the-art equipment for hernia repair, gallbladder removal, and appendectomies. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, visit our website, howardmemorial.com, or call 845-8914. Howard Memorial Hospital, providing the best care for you and your loved ones.
At the University of Arkansas, we're preparing students for the future. With an unbeatable mix of academic excellence, affordable tuition, record scholarship funding for Arkansans, and a proven track record for success after graduation, the Razorback experience delivers value and opportunity at every turn for them and for the communities across our state that they will impact. We're dedicated to Arkansas and improving the lives of Arkansans. That's been our mission since 1871.
There's nothing better than a thick, juicy, flavorful steak, and there's no better place to get yours than Prime Country Meat Market in Horatio. With a huge selection of USDA-certified premium beef in a variety of cuts, to bacon-wrapped stuffed jalapeno peppers, beef and veggie kebabs, seasoned pork tenderloins, and fresh veggies, you can make a meal fit for a king at prices that fit your budget. And Prime Country Meats now accepts EBT cards. Stop by on Tuesdays and save 10% on all frozen meats. For hours and directions, visit Prime Country Meat Market on Facebook.
Football is a way of life for our community, and supporting our community is a way of life for Farmers Bank and Trust. We believe that support isn't just offering great products and services, it's being active in our community. Whether it's cheering on the home team on Friday nights or supporting academic programs during the day, Farmers Bank and Trust is our community's biggest fan. Find a branch near you at myfarmers.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bailey Discount Building Supply is stocked with everything to make your home look 20 years younger. They have quick-step laminate flooring, faucets and sinks, ceiling fans and paint, bathroom tile and carpet, fence panels, and even bunkhouses. They're also stocked with doors, deadbolts, power tools, and plywood. Bailey Discount Building Supply, 880 East Colin Drive here in DeQueen, helping you build the best for less. Bailey Discount Building Supply.
Hi, Jay, Tony, and Jacob back at historic Leopard Stadium, where the DeQueen Leopards have knocked off the Horatio Lions by a final score of 42-8. Leopards did the bulk of their damage in the first half, leading 35-0 at the half. As just an impressive first half performance, both offensively and defensively, for the Leopards. Touchdown runs, 27 yards for Landon Wise, 17-yard scoring run by Ryland Pickett, 15-yard run by Luis Sotelo, 47-yard run by Sotelo, and then a 22-yard pass from Jake Martin to Landon Wise. The Leopards led 35-0 at the half. So, Jacob, you got Coach Bell there?
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Coach, we got to see a lot of the backups the second half and when you enacted the mercy rule. What did you like to see from these guys?
I like to see that stand that we had there in the third quarter. And then, unfortunately, we fumbled the ball in the first series on offense and gave it right back to them. But the defense had a good stand. And then the fourth quarter, the backups got in there and drove it down the field and scored. So it's always good to see.
All right, next week we look at Lafayette County. Last year came down to a goal line stand. What do you expect from this spot this year?
It's going to be another hard-fought battle. They're big and fast like they were last year. I used to coach at Lafayette County. They got athletes everywhere that can, get outside, and so we got to be able to contain their speed.
Okay, well, thank you, Coach. Good luck next week.
All right, go Leopards.
All right, Coach Richard Bell with Jacob Bunyard down on the field. And, Jacob, when you get a couple of the players, raise your hand up. We'll be watching for you. Okay, right back to you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm here with Landon Wise and Jake Martin. Guys, congratulations on the big win tonight. What'd y'all think about y'all's performance tonight?
Well, first of all, I'd like to give all glory to God and everything that He does for us. I mean, without Him, I'm alive without a purpose, and I wouldn't be able to do this thing.
I would also want to give all glory to God. Without Him, I wouldn't be able to do anything.
Okay, next week we look at Lafayette County. You don't expect anything? It was a hard-fought battle last year.
Should be a dogfight, but I think it's one if we do our things correctly, we hold on to the ball with no flags, no penalties, clean up our mistakes this week, we can get them.
I think as long as we convert and stop getting dumb penalties, we can stay in the ball game.
Okay, well, thank you, guys. Congratulations on the big win tonight. First win of the year.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'll go Leopards.
All right, what a night those two young men had. Jake Martin, 2 rushes for 41 yards, and he completed 8 of 9 passes for 140 yards and a touchdown, 142 yards and a touchdown. And Landon Wise, 6 carries for 73 yards and a touchdown, and he had 6 receptions for 107 yards and a touchdown. What a night for Jake Martin and Landon Wise.
Well, it kind of feels like we broke through tonight, Jay. The offense at times has struggled to be two-dimensional. You get to be one-dimensional. You get the loaded box. We may see less of the loaded box from our opponents this year. Once this gets on film and people see that we can throw the ball a little bit.
Final score, Leopards 42, Horatio 8. Our postgame show will continue following this 3-minute timeout.
Ivan Smith Furniture carries the most popular brands to create comfortable and stylish living spaces. From special orders on your favorite brands to accessories, appliances, and mattresses, rest easy knowing Ivan Smith has you covered. Visit our website, ivansmith.com, and make sure to follow us on Facebook, Ivan Smith Nashville. We invite you to stop by and experience the service you deserve. Located in the Furniture Corner in downtown Nashville. Let us help you bring it home with Ivan Smith Furniture.
At Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, see our vast inventory of new and used Chevy cars and trucks. Test drive a new Silverado 1500 truck from Classic's extensive inventory. Select from regular cabs, extended cabs, and crew cab trims. If you're in the market for something more heavy duty, check out the new Silverado 2500 HD. Find out for yourself why Classic Chevrolet is committed to excellence. Stop by on Highway 71 South in Ashdown or shop online at orclassicchevrolet.com.
More students are turning to UA Little Rock because we're leading the way in making college affordable for all Arkansans. With a Pell Grant, the Arkansas Academic Challenge Scholarship, and our half-off scholarship, you can get a college degree without debt. Don't qualify for Pell? No problem. We have options to help you affordably earn a 4-year degree. With scholarships and campus jobs, we're removing barriers for all. That's the Trojan Guarantee. Expect more with UA Little Rock.
At Idabel National Bank, we encourage you to use your skills to make a positive impact in your community through volunteerism. A world of kindness comes from people just like you who care by volunteering. Community service is so important to us at Idabel National Bank, and working together, we can make our dreams become a reality. Idabel National Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We all have our traditions, from Friday night lights to Saturday morning hunts. These are the traditions we pass down to the next generation. Now, we might have hung up our cleats a long time ago. Come tomorrow morning, we can still put on our camo and hunter orange, because some traditions last a lifetime. Get your hunting license and enjoy a season of memories, both on the field and in the woods. This message is brought to you by the Arkansas Game and Fish Commission. Hunt natural.
Smiles of Arkansas is committed to providing quality dental care and oral health education to children and adults. At Smiles, patient trust, comfort, and satisfaction are among their top priorities. Smiles of Arkansas dental centers are staffed with highly skilled general dentists, hygienists, and friendly staff to offer you the quality dental care you need and deserve. Smiles accepts ARC Kids and most other dental plans. Smiles of Arkansas Dental Center, located in the Cultural Awareness Center in downtown DeQueen. Call 642-SMILE, 642-7645.
Jay, Tony, and Jacob back at Leopard Stadium. And let's go down on the field now. Jacob has Luis Sotelo. Jacob, can you hear me? Oh, we've got some technical problems there with our mic. We apologize. So we'll run down some of the other scores from around the area while we try to get synced back up there, Tony. Lakeside, Nevada with Sheridan. They're the third team. Lakeside leads 14-6. Colorado over Camden Fairview at the half, 28-21. Morrilton landed on Arkansas High, 41-18 halftime. Nashville at halftime leads the Hope Bobcats 33-0. Dina got on track, and now they lead Little Rock Hall 40-0. That's a halftime score. Mills University got on track. They now lead Ashdown 27-17 around the half. And Platt got a couple of touchdowns on Murfreesboro, and they now lead Murfreesboro 28. All right, so we apologize for the technical difficulties. Jacob, I'm not sure if you can hear us down there. If you can, go ahead. I believe he might have some battery issues. So anyway, we'll try to catch Luis next week, I suppose. Running down some of the stats, of course, all of these first half numbers. Luis Sotelo, 7 carries for 96 yards. All right, there we go. We're back going now. Go ahead, Jacob. Good answer. Luis Sotelo, 96 yards rushing on just 7 carries and 2 touchdowns for the Leopards tonight. Landon Wise, we mentioned him, 6 carries, 73 yards in the touchdown. And through the air, Jake Martin, 8 of 9, 142 yards. And Landon Wise had 6 receptions for 107 yards and a touchdown. Leopards, 19 first downs. Horatio finished with 11. Leopards penalized 10 times for 85 yards. They'll have to clean that up. Horatio just flagged once for 5 yards. Leopards had had 2 turnovers. One on the first drive of the first half and the other on the first drive of the second half. The Lions also had a couple of turnovers, fumble recoveries by Rusty Burbeo and Jose Flores. Your final score, 42-8. We'll be back with a final word from Leopard Stadium following this timeout.
Banking locally does a lot for your community. Diamond Bank is a family-owned community bank that makes all of our decisions locally. With Diamond Bank's new rewards checking accounts, we pay you to bank with us. Earn a high interest rate or get cash back every month. Stop by one of our 15 convenient locations today and discover the Diamond Bank difference. Or visit us online at www.diamond.bank. Diamond Bank, 404 East Colin Ray Drive in DeQueen. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Friday night in Arkansas means game day for young men who have been dreaming of this season since elementary school and their coaches who have prepared them. Championships will be won on the gridiron. Some hearts are sure to be broken, but all the athletes will learn valuable life skills about teamwork and hard work. I'm Congressman Bruce Westerman. As a beneficiary of the lessons learned from playing Arkansas high school football, I approve this message. Best wishes to all the players, coaches, and fans.
Paid for by Westerman for Congress.
Cold shoulder from your broker? Let's talk. Contact LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen Edward Jones financial advisor on 501 West Colin Ray, 870-642-2431. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Congratulations, graduates. From LaTanya Estelle, your Greater DeQueen Edward Jones financial advisor on 501 West Colin Ray, right in DeQueen, 870-642-2431. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Did you know that Weyerhaeuser began operating in Arkansas in 1956 and currently employs 655 Arkansans? 100% of our 1.2 million acres of timberland are certified to sustainable forestry standards, and 100% of the fiber in our wood products are certified to the SFI fiber sourcing standard. We've been developing new building products and solutions for more than 100 years, carrying on the tradition of providing for our families and neighbors with products that we can be proud of.
The fair brings together the best of everything: entertainment, food, music, rides, 4-H displays, and of course the animals. Sevier County Fair has been an important part of our community, our youth, and our future. Quinn Abstract invites you to come and enjoy the experience of the Sevier County Fair. They have something for everyone. When you are buying or selling property, Quinn Abstract is the one you need to contact. Call them at 870-642-2533.
Your business is up against a lot of things these days. Inflation cost, workforce issues, federal overreach. The list of things keeping you up at night keeps getting longer. The Arkansas State Chamber Associated Industries of Arkansas is here to help. We are constantly working to improve the business climate and make Arkansas as competitive as possible. The Arkansas State Chamber Associated Industries of Arkansas works tirelessly for your business so you can rest easy. Join us today.
Final score here tonight in the Sevier County Showdown. It was DeQueen 42 and the Horatio Lions 8. The Leopards will travel to Lafayette County 1 week from tonight. And Tony, boy, that was a real barn burner here last year, 19-18.
It was. Took a goal line stand to win it. Lafayette County winning at halftime, made some incredible adjustments, Jay, and he adapted just in time to win the ball.
It was a difference in us stopping them on their 2-point conversions. That's exactly. Be a 7 o'clock kickoff from Lafayette County 1 week from tonight. Hopefully you can make the trip down. If not, you can join us here on Number One Country 92.1. And the game will also be shown live on DQTV. For all of our broadcast crew tonight, Jonathan Soto doing a great job back on the controls at the studios, along with Tyler Massey. Jacob Bunyard up and down the sidelines. Tony Stowers, superb as always with his insight and analysis and statistics. I'm Jay Bunyard. Final score again, DeQueen 42, Horatio 8. Till we talk to you next Friday night from Lafayette County. So long, everyone. Have a great weekend.
DeQueen Leopards football, proudly presented by DeQueen Auto Group, our area's Ford, Dodge, Chrysler, and Jeep dealer. Weyerhaeuser, we don't just grow trees. The Woods Agency Shelter Insurance, are you covered? Check with Jeff Woods. DeQueen Abstract Company, we worry about the details of real estate transactions so you don't have to. Bailey Discount Building Supply, everything for the home builder and do-it-yourselfer. McDonald's, I'm loving it. Proud to present the Leopards Player of the Game. DeQueen Church of Christ, love, serve, grow. Pilgrims of DeQueen, a good employer and a top-notch corporate citizen. Ricky's Body Shop, Lakeside Drive, quality auto body repair since 1982. Diamond Bank, offering sound and meaningful financial services. Chandler Funeral Home, dedicated to the care of those we serve. Idabel National Bank, where your dreams become reality. Howard Memorial, offering primary health care. Your new healthy starts here. Fun and Learn Land Preschool and Daycare, Sevier County Developmental Center. Southwest Arkansas Accounting Services, 990 Highway 70 East, phone 642-5900. Wilkerson Funeral Home, putting families first since 1929. Edward Jones Financial Advisor LaTanya Estelle, making sense of investing. Housing Authority of Sevier County, providing safe and affordable housing. Farmers Bank and Trust, friends and neighbors helping each other find financial solutions for a lifetime. Bruce Westerman for United States Congress. Visit www.brucewesterman.com. Smiles of Arkansas Dental Center, giving you something to smile about. First State Bank, we're big on you. Ivan Smith Furniture in Nashville, where you'll find everything to furnish your home both stylishly and affordably. Classic Chevrolet in Ashdown, together, let's drive. Southwest Arkansas Electric Cooperative REA, your local energy partner. First United Methodist Church, sharing God's word and showing God's love. Prime Country Meats, serving pizza so good you'll want to eat the box. Rhonda & Co., bringing small-town charm to bold, trend-forward fashion. Harris Drug and Gifts, friendly faces and trusted care. Santiago's Bakery, taste the tradition in every bite. State Representative Deanne Vaught, proud to serve Southwest Arkansas at the state capitol. Thank you for listening to this DeQueen Leopards football broadcast. Good night and God bless.
I wanna go